Good morning. Welcome in, Sam, Star-Lord, Joe. Good day to you guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Villa, good morning to you. Hope everyone's doing well. Puppeteer, good morning, Fletcher. Stinko, welcome in, guys. Good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. Hey, good morning, Darknium. Welcome in, dude. Ooh, Emerald getting those 10 entries in early. Woo! Good morning to you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, Michael the TheDarkLaw, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. Wednesday, 8th June, 22. We're on episode, or day, not episode anymore, we don't do that. What are we on? We're on 21 days in a row, ladies and gentlemen, of being live. Not bad, eh? Not bad. I actually feel really, really good, surprisingly. Getting fitness in, getting good eating. Yeah. It's pretty good. Even managing to do laundry on time. Woo! Baby! It is good. Thank you very again, Amaral. 10 entries. Hope you have a good day. Good lurking. Space 99. The screen on the left screen looks curved. They're all curved. All 4 monitors are curved out. I have this thing about ultra wide curve. I don't know. Just gets me off. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Zeman, Starlord, Joe, Villet, Stinko, Fledger, Puppeteer, Dark Neon, Emerald, Space 99. Hope you're all doing well, guys. Welcome in. We're on Wednesday. It's funny, like, I kind of feel like Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays go a lot faster than the weekend for some reason. It's a mental experience. Obviously, this Saturday, we've got the 2 years on Twitch. Well, not 2 years on Twitch, 2 years as a partner on Twitch. And still the anniversary giveaway and all those good things. I still need to work on getting the emotes done, because the idea is to replace every single emote that we have here with my own kind of one. So if, like, you see, it's only locked off to tier 3 just now, but because I don't have any space. But you can see here, the idea is to do this kind of meme faces. Jace has been helping with these. And we've got some other ones. We've got the goose that appears and stuff like that. But the idea is to replace all the cartoon ones with my own funny face, because, well, it's a lot easier and cheaper than it is to hire somebody to do emotes for the channel. And since we do have a ridiculous amount of emotes, I mean, last year alone we unlocked, like, I don't know, we got up to the 1200 mark. So what does that mean? Let's have a look. Twitch emotes. It's 1200 again. I forget on this system. No, I just want to see the list. Twitch emote number, maybe. Oh, that's not gonna help me. God damn it. How many emotes can you get on Twitch? Is this what helps you? Yeah, here we go. So we got to the 1200. So we got 30. Then we got 5. So we got 35, 40, 45. I got 50 emotes that I can use. Holy shit! I have a lot of work to do. Fuck. God damn it. Damn it, shit. I have 50 emotes to do. That's, yeah, right. I'm gonna have to work out. I mean, it won't take me long to do them. But yeah. I guess it's only like, what, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, because I don't have any for tier 2, tier 3. We'll need to get special ones for that. Maybe we'll just have silver and gold versions for them. I know that Twitch is bringing in more tier slots later this year. That's going to be interesting. What do you have after silver and gold? Platinum? Diamond? Challenger? Who knows? What's the plan for today? The same thing we do every day, Pinky. Try to take over Daymar. It's the only thing that I enjoy in the game. Right now, anyway. If I could actually sell all the items from Outposts, then I would be doing that. You know what I mean? That's what I would definitely be doing. Good morning, Blessed. Metal Wolf Rising, good day to you. But it looks like a vertical curve. How does that work? It's a curved monitor that I have vertical. That's how it works, Space99. I don't know what you're implying on that. I want to stream or be a YouTuber, but I find it too much effort to stream and talk all day. I think my personality would like to YouTube. Well, there you go. You've answered your own question. I'm retired now at 30. You're retired at 35? What's that secret? Holy smokes! Blasty dropping that 5 bomb. I will be with you in a second. Let me just read out Space99. I'm retired at 35. I don't have kids or family. What? Did you win the lottery? I rent most of my house out and split into 2. I have free time. Holy shit, who's a smarty pants? Any advice on someone who doesn't have the drive to stream but really wants to make YouTube videos, but who fucking knows? Make shorts. Start off by making shorts and then do like a montage of good things. So some of the time the easiest way to make content, and it's a practice that I'm going to start doing myself, so you're welcome to steal it. The idea is basically in OBS there's a system called replay buffer, and what that does is whilst you're not streaming, not recording, it's recording like 5-10 minutes, and then after 5-10 minutes it wipes it, and it you know what I mean, it's constantly recording a 10-minute window as you move through, and you just press a button and just download it straight away, or save it basically. And the best thing to do with that is whenever there's something interesting going in the game, you just there you go, and then just stitch it all together, make content, make shorts out of it and stuff like that. You know, that's the easiest way to do it. But yeah, congratulations on being retired at 35. No kids or family, and money sufficient, man. I wish I was in that seat. That's awesome, dude. Absolutely fantastic. And then Blasty, I changed this to 5, by the way, because I kind of felt like, look, I'm rebuilding the channel. I think 10's a little bit adventurous each day, and then Blasty just smashes out the park right at the start with somebody's name I can't say probably, so I'm going to call you Cello. Access, thank you very much for 5 months. Invader, welcome in. Fetch, thank you very much for the 3 months. Gingerlorian, thank you very much for the 4 months. Fledger dropping a 26-month support. Woo! Villet then dropping a 5 month. What the fuck are you on, guys? God damn it, I should have left it at 10. Now we've got this red bar all day. Thank you very much, guys, for the 5 bump. Let me just quickly sort this because it's scratching. Into Talons, brand new sub. Welcome in, Chief. Girl Scout Bob, thank you very much for the 4 months. Stinkle, brand new sub. Ash versus Dargo, welcome to the Neon Wolves. Woof! With the why did I woof? Fuck's sake. It was meant to be a woo. I fucking woofed. That's funny. Evolve, thank you very much for a brand new sub. Nobody fucking clip it. I'll delete it. Deny all cards. Holy shit. That's funny. So yeah, thank you very much, guys, for the subs at the beginning. Are you guys doing like a fucking hype train? I keep forgetting to mention hype trains. Oh my god, we're on a level 4 hype train. 4 minutes to go. I really need to start doing the hype train stuff again, but my window doesn't show it, and I don't like. I wish you could just fucking pop it out, you know? That would be so helpful. But thank you very much, guys, for that shit. That is insane right at the start of the show. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Massively appreciate the support, guys. Remember, this Saturday, 2 years partner on Twitch. We do have the monthly giveaway, ! Anniversary in chat. If you have just been gifted a sub, guys, by these wonderful people, please use your brand new subs, returning subs, to get those extra points in and all that good stuff. Remember, on Saturday we do have the 200 entries code going out. It's not even going to be announced. I'm not even going to tell you when it's coming. It's just going to go on the screen, and that's it. And then it's up to you if you catch it or not. We're going to see. We're going to see exactly how many people managed to snag that one. Obviously, if you do get the code, You're fully welcome to go and tell it to people, but obviously moderators will annihilate it in this chat. You know what I mean? But yeah. Thank you so much for that, dude. Breezy Seashore, welcome in. 10 of 10. I appreciate that. Yes, thank you for the advice. I actually retired over a year and a half ago. Damn! And put on weight because without realizing I was actually doing nothing apart from walking the dogs. Now I'm back on the treadmill and I find myself something to drive for. Yeah, dude, just start streaming, just start making videos. I mean, everyone starts off somewhere and they get better and better. The only advice I can give you is just keep doing it, because the more you do YouTube, the more you get kicked into the system and you get put in the algorithm where even if you don't hit like certain amount of view numbers, you still get pushed towards people's screens and stuff like that. Shorts are the fastest way to get views and subscribers in these days, and then just recurring videos every week brings it all in. Again, I always put the advice out, but I don't do it myself because I'm very much somebody who likes to get my ground or foundation set up first, and then I start working on everything on top of it. Because if I've got my foundation, what the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you guys? Thank you very much for hitting that level 5 hype train. Completed! I think it's completed. Hype! Good vibes to everyone. I'll drop in another 5 bomb. Let me just see here. Oh, it's level 4 completed. Wait, what's it saying now? I'll be with you in a second, guys. It's slow. We're into level 4 hype train. Level 4 hype train completed. We're at 7%. We've got 4 minutes to go on that. Thank you so much, guys. This is way too generous. Jaeger, 357. Thank you very much for the 2 months. Amaro, brand new sub. Now you can use that on the giveaway system. Explodes, thank you very much for the 5. Oh, no idea how that. Instigate? Is it Instigator? I think I'm saying that right. Don't know. And Dealer6, thank you very much for the 6. I appreciate that. Al, thank you for the 5. Beautiful people. Thank you so much for the support, guys. Don't know what I've done to deserve it, but I appreciate it massively. Thank you. There we go. Make sure, guys, if you have been gifted a sub, thank the person that's gifted to you, and then get straight into anniversary, and click the wee button, and then you'll get those extra 50 entries or something like that. That's crazy. Fledger dropping a 10 entry. Also, who was it? Blasty dropping a 50 and a 20. Remember, guys, use your Twitch points down below, because the way we're doing it on the show is every 6 months you'll be able to use it. So we're doing Twitch partner is in June, and then my birthday is in December. So you've got like a 6-month period to just fire it all in, or it's like 5-month period. You know what I mean? And this is what we're gonna do on the channel. We're just gonna do giveaways every like 6 months now on the channel. Big collection of like stuff from CIG and all the jazz. I've spoken to them and they say it's cool that I do it this way. So basically it's going to be giveaways every 6 months. That's it, unless somebody gets involved. We've got Squadron's Card are wanting to do a giveaway in the show, so next month there'll be like a bonus one, but I'm pretty much going to do it where it doesn't really like push people to follow this channel. I want to help them out instead, so it won't be like if you sub to me or anything like that you'll get extra entries. It's just going to be a very simple follow them on Twitter, YouTube, that kind of stuff. Did you clip me woofing? For fuck's sake. And you've titled it as well, so I can't delete it. Shit. Why did you have to title it, Amaro? Why? Why did you have to title it? Now Ash has got this over me where I woofed at him. Fuck. Good morning to you as well, Ash. Okay, welcome in. God damn it. My reputation. 3 minutes left, guys. 7% through level 4 hype train. Thank you so much. That's far too generous for the morning. Al, Says, I miss your low fly, good tunes, and good vibes. Thank you very much, Chief. I appreciate that. Hope everyone's having a good morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you are around the world. We have a video here from... I'm going to try and get away from what has happened. And basically put you in here to see... we got Noobifier on his second channel. He's got motion sims and stuff like that. All now for like Star Citizen and driving and all that crazy stuff. This is insane, man. This is so cool. But yeah, thank you very much, guys. Amazing stuff. The hype train is about to end. Appreciate it. So basically, to go over this, free monitor setup, and these are not just monitors. These are like fucking plasma screens. And he's got 3 of them. And then he's got a motion rig. And this is the 4-pin one, which I think he's using for driving. I think the other one is he's going to use for flying. It doesn't roll, but obviously it does this. But this is insane, man. He's going to get this hooked up for Star Citizen as well. So when you talk about retired, right? Space 99. This is where somebody takes their retirement to a whole new level of, alright, I need to do something, because obviously, if anybody knows, Noobifier, wonderful guy, Canadian, just recently retired from being full-time in the military, to now where he's doing full content creation, all this stuff with companies and all that jazz. And I kind of feel like he's having like maybe a midlife crisis because of it, because he's bought this shit, and this ain't no cheap stuff. These rigs, these motion rigs, are like 15 to 20 grand alone, and then these monitors are ridiculously expensive. So it just shows you, like, this is what people do with their retirement money. And he deserves it, you know, full-time military. But this is nuts, man. I would love to play video games like this. Imagine having that in your basement, man. It'd be so sick. So Noobifier says that whenever I'm in Canada, I can go and stay with him. I don't think I'll come home. I might ship the dogs over, you know what I'm saying? I might just have to move in with Noobifier just so I'm playing video games like this. This is so cool, man. You know? And again, he's got this is the test on his video. So go and check out his second channel that he's got here, guys. He doesn't have a link for it here, but yeah. Thank you very much for the level 4 hype train as well. Appreciate that right at the beginning. This is the other one where it's the triple pin one. He bought 2. This is the nuts thing. He bought 2. I don't think he's got... Yeah, he's not got the camera showing this one. But it's nuts, man. Absolutely nuts what he's doing. Obviously, his second channel is for like his passion, which is like racing games, stuff like that. Obviously, the main channel that he's got should be here. Channel. If we go to the original one, this is for all his Star Citizen content and stuff like that. He's like, ooh, we're 69k now, doing well, dude. So yeah, like this is basically what he's doing.
You know what I haven't made in a while?
Woo.
And that's a video for you guys.
So this
for your patience.
This is what happens.
Community.
Look at this rig for Monster Tech alone. It's nuts, man.
Very cool. Very, very cool. And
this was tested. Look, I mean, look at this. Look at this. Wasn't he playing iRacing as well? Yeah, he does iRacing as like a thing. But look at this rig alone.
Which is attached to Flight, and that's your Microsoft Flight Sim and DCS.
It's nuts, and he's putting this on a motion thing as well.
And what we've done is,
it's absolutely crazy. This is a basement as well. This is what annoys me. This basement is bigger than my house in the UK.
All of that can capitalize on motion. We're going to put Pilot Seat 1 through its tests to see how violent.
Crazy stuff. Anyway, that
options
motion
can
rig
get,
video is
and we've
just
got everything
the
set up
most
back to default.
insane thing. I can't wait to see how it works for Star Citizen, because obviously you'll have to set it up where the game or the pistons recognize the game. I'm not sure what is in depth for that one, but that's how to play video games. Like, just getting a 15-20 grand motion rig, attaching the biggest monitors. They ain't TVs either, they're monitors. And I think they're like 65 inch or bigger each, triple monitor. It's nuts. And his steering wheel column is like one of the best you can get for racing as well. He could have bought a real racing car for that. Yeah, but again, a real racing car, you could probably kill yourself. You know what I mean? This way he gets to play full-on Sims motion in, you know, in his skivvies, you know? He can come downstairs in his boxer shorts or his onesie, whatever he fancies, and just jump in for a car drive, you know? You know, you got to think of it. You buy a racing car, you've got to spend the maintenance, the fuel, the license, the insurance. It's crazy stuff, you know? I put a video on Discord using the same thing with Star Citizen. Did you? So look. Oof, oof. Damn, that is sick. I kind of feel that the monitors need to be connected to the rig though. The monitors need to be connected to the rig, I feel. That's dope as fuck. I love how it's got little fans at the side of it to cool you down. That's genius. That's so cool, man. God, I need a bigger house, guys. I need a bigger house, and I need some super rich, like, super rich lady to allow me to be the what's it called? The gold digger. Oh, man, that is nuts. Absolutely nuts. Alright, let's get into the game anyway. SCS software has a much better one, but this is old school. That's pretty. Woof. Sugar Mama? Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, that's what I need. Hey, Christian, how you doing, Chief? Oh, man, I need to. That would be so cool, man. That must be like the best way to play simulators. I remember as a kid going to like amusement parks, arcades, and going on like the ones that tilted you. In the military as well was the full system. But in your own home, I mean, I could do it. I do have the space, but I would have to lose the desk. You know what I mean? And it's not like I play other video games anyway. Oh, man, that'd be so cool. That'd be so cool. Don't ask me why I'm dressed like this, chat. It's a long story that nobody needs to know about. First of all, can you just... Oh god. Who is the monkey with the voice? Alright, let's get this off.
Stop pushing me.
There we go. Alright, let's cut that. Do 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 do. Alright, this guy is constantly fucking yakking, so let's get that muted. Let's see if this actually works. Nice. I can't hear him now. Good. Hope you're not looking for your dog dressed like that. You'll freak people out. It was for another thing last night, Ash. It was kind of like something on that lines, but it was for another streamer. But they didn't walk into the role-playing scene that I had set up, sadly. Another streamer was showing off a racing chair which has pads on the back that move around when you turn. So is whoa. So it's just like a chair that sort of vibrates then. Is that what you're talking about, Ginger? That's kind of cool. That would be kind of cool, but you know what I mean? Like, after you see Nubifier's setup, it's like, oof. You just want that, you know? And wanting is a good thing. There's no way I could afford it, you know what I mean? I would have to be completely financially set to ever think about spending that kind of money on these motion rigs. I literally wrote the book on fucking sneaking into people's ships and stuff. This guy is not that obvious. Or too obvious, whatever it is. Do we have everything? Check the racks. There we go. Full motion, like absolute sim. Check the link in Discord. Oof. My goodness, you guys with your links.
Hi guys, Squirrel here. Welcome to part 2 of a set of 3 videos where I go
an incredible ride.
Oh yeah, I've seen this one. Not used in this video, but yeah. This is the nut system. If I remember, this also has the ability to set up for roll, where the chair will like swing pendulum in style.
We need to adapt and adjust. We have this engine that's been in constant evolution over 2 decades. We are not dropping it because it allows for things that other engines really.
Look at the fucking dog.
This huge scale of the world. Because with the scope, with the directions, so that they don't.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
We're going
pretty cool.
Next.
I like how you have to go into a giant step to actually get into the sim rig. That's when you know. That's when you know you're about to be swung around. When there's a giant like warning step to get in and out. That's pretty cool, man. I've been in. Apparently, it costs 15k to custom make this. Yeah. Well, if anybody has a spare $15,000,
they cannot do two things next to each other. So
there you go. You know, I will gladly accept. I will get rid of my desk. I will make a rig out of this.
So much stuff is already built.
I could eat my dinner and my dogs would never get it because I'd be too high up.
Completing the list of the next
19 minutes. Alright, okay, 19 minutes.
So there's already quite successful overlap the factory method from being recognized, from being visible. Obviously, the gaming shows are about using
more realistic to increase the immersion, or was that just a bit of fun? I mean, what was the thinking?
Yeah, well,
oh my god! Did you see how much it dived? Holy shit!
Realistic as they can possibly get it. I noticed you've got this full motion rig here. Was there a particular
look at the dive?
To sort of become more realistic to increase the immersion, or was
that's nuts, man. That is nuts. Like, if you're not seatbelted in, you're going to get flung out of your fucking PC sim. That's so cool, man. Oh man, I need that in my life. That's pretty dope. Like, god damn it. Why'd you guys show me this stuff? Yeah, it has to have like, I've seen the ones where they've got the rolls in it as well. Obviously, it doesn't do the full system. You can get those, by the way. You can get actually the full one with a cage, where it will go round and round. But I'm pretty sure you guys don't need to see me like going bright red and hitting actual G's or anything like that, you know what I'm saying? That's pretty cool though. Like, I definitely wouldn't be able to fit that thing into my house. I would have to like build a garage or something like that and Fort Knox it out of Narnia, you know, kind of stuff. Maybe in another lifetime. Who knows? But yeah, that's pretty dope. Build a sim shed. Yeah, the moment that somebody in this neighborhood knows that there's a shed, it's getting yanked. That's for sure. I love the ship. What I don't like about it are the in-game chat crybabies calling you meta player when you kill them. Who cares about them? Who cares about these little small peepees? Alright. It's one of the cheapest ships to buy in-game at 900k. In-game. Don't need to spend real life money on it. Everyone can get it. Everyone can use it. It's not even meta. That's the sad part about it, Barb. It's not even meta. The Gladius is more meta than this thing. But yeah. That is amazing. Again, if I won the lottery, I would definitely get myself a couple of them. And then, like, have another streamer stream at the same time. That would be so sick, you know? Like, 2 streamers, full sim rig, cameras galore. Because you can get these Elgato Camlink PCI cards that allow you to have, like, 4 cameras connected to the PCI card. And yeah, you could. Oh my god, yeah. If I lived here on my own, this room would be big enough for 2 of them. You know what I mean? But this is like my studio is also my bedroom as well with the dogs and other things. So yeah, we've got contact bearing. Can't even see 290, 20 kilometers out. Freelancer miss. It is an NPC, which means we do have somebody flying around here. Let's cruise on in. Let's get ourselves a little bit of we'll do this just now, just to see. I think it's just NPCs, which means somebody's coming here. Oh, mother of gypsy danger. Let's notch it. Notched. Rora. Alright, we'll use NPCs as warm-up. Let's bring her into the radius. Bring them nice and down. Got a miss. That probably might be the first one to take out. Actually, let's get rid of the delta. Let's slow her turning down now. Push in for merging. I'm gonna go for the miss, actually. Get underneath the gunner. Under the gunner. Push her up on it. We're taking a lot of damage from the other fighters, but this shouldn't take too much. Alright. We take a little damage, let's recover shields. Missiles are out. Flares are countered. Shields are back. Let's get our afterburner up. Take the Aurora. Go watch here, second ship coming in. We have to move away. That Aurora is fucking beaming us. Like, we got a lot of fighters. I say we start opening up with a bit of love ourselves. Box free. Notch. Box free. Flash 2. Regain our shields. Flash 3, I think it is? Yeah. Get the M50. Gonna be a little bitch, like, trying to get around on this one. However, we're on it. Oh, a little bit of lag on that and desync. It's going crazy. It's going mega crazy. Flash 4. I'm not sure why the NPCs are here. But Toki, welcome in, Chief. Guess we're going rearm now. We're actually pretty near to it. Yeah, I kind of feel like that pirating on you, Neville. Oh, they should have been faster for their mission, shouldn't they? Active on. We took a bit of damage, but I think it's more just cosmetic than anything else. Just keep active just now whilst I'm sitting here chilling. Hey, Hark, Zeus, welcome in. How you doing today? I think you would be pretty good at DCS, though you might want to avoid getting hit in that game. Well, yeah. I mean, you've got to understand, in this game, ships literally... You know what I mean, Fetch? Like, in DCS, the whole idea is using what the turns I'm doing. But in Star Citizen, while somebody's doing these turns, somebody just goes and does this. You know what I mean? So fancy flying right now doesn't do much in this game. When we get air surfaces and control surfaces like DCS next year, people doing this and not moving are going to find themselves pretty much into the ground. So when you can literally 6 DOF turret mode in this game, yeah, fancy flying kind of doesn't do shit in atmosphere, but this is why I keep practicing it, because when it does come, again, like in DCS, I will smoke the fucking shit out of you when you can't fly, because you're flopping around trying to be a fucking spaceship in atmosphere. And that is when victory shall be ours, chat. So that's why I keep practicing it. Getting those radius fights and vertical climbs. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we're getting control surfaces and aerodynamics. So you will not be able to fly like what we do just now. Low flying will pretty much go out the fucking window as well. Apart from kind of like the style that I do, which is where you stay like above deck, you know. Because CIG may add in the ground effect, and a lot of ships in this game, if there is a real aerodynamic system, will not be able to do the ground effect, and they'll fucking bottlenose into the ground. So yeah. So right now, like, anything atmosphere is simulated with what your thrusters do and the current engine, but the new system that they're working on brings in control surfaces and aerodynamics, which means that ships like the Gladius and Arrow will cut through really nicely like the Saber, but then the Buccaneer is not aerodynamic at all, so it might be something that you use in space instead. The Hornet technically isn't that aerodynamic as well because it's quite blocky, but the Mark II is a lot more aerodynamic. Bigger ships are going to go slower because they're not going to be able to cut the air as much as they do just now, which means that CIG will probably up their HP, slow them down, make it where turrets are way more viable. Turrets are going to be deadly when this brings in, because again, when you're fighting somebody right now in Star Citizen, if you drop between like under 200 meters a second, you're pretty much stationary in this game just now. So we're now into that typical, this is what people are gonna do, and if you see here, right? And you're flying around. That's probably not the best camera to use. Let me change it out here a bit. So if you think about it, we are flying, we're doing like 150 meters a second, but if you see it here, you're actually quite stationary in the air when you're doing this, right? This is the problem with Star Citizen currently, is where all you do is just move around, pivot like this. And you're doing 60, 70 meters a second. When aerodynamics come in, there are very, very few 5th generation fighters in modern day that can do some weird shit like that. You know what I mean? But you will eventually stall and fall out the air, which is going to be awesome, man, when it comes. Because we still have to have it where people be like, oh yeah, but I can just use my under thrusters. And here's the kicker to it. CIG, again, it may not actually fully get implemented at the start, but they want it where you overheat your engines. Your engines burn out more because they're under way more stress. Because if you think about it, these maneuvering thrusters are kind of designed just for moving around in space. They're really, really small for moving at high speed in atmosphere. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, Valkyrie, Cutty, they have big VTOL engines. If you look at like an F-22, okay, in real life, the VTOL is pretty much just a little bit of fucking air, and it's more that the cone bends down and helps keep it up in the air. But they can't fucking move like this. They can't do this shit. You know what I'm saying? So ships that have big engines that actually go into a vertical mode will be able to push them around, but nobody is going to be fucking doing this with their ship very shortly. See this? I'm strafing nearly at Mach 1 to the side. You are not going to be able to do that the moment that they change out the system. Because your little maneuvering thrusters are not as powerful as your main thruster, you know? They're tiny in comparison. It makes no sense how they're able to push you around in this game, but they do because, well, space magic right now. Oh, sorry, F-35. My bad, my bad. It has the vectoring thrust, yeah. Because that also can do the weird thing, like vectoring thrust in 5th generation fighters allows them to do this thing as well, which is the yaw move. If you see here, I'm literally yawing as I free fall, and then get control. That's what you can do with 5th generation fighters right now, in modern day. And again, maybe the arrow can do it to a certain degree, but we don't have any thrusters that move on the main engine, you know? It's gonna be interesting. We'll see how it goes. But definitely it will not be what people are used to. It might not be true DCS World kind of simulator style, but it will also be where it's not just fucking doing this meme, you know what I mean? Is that some batshit crazy shit in the atmosphere? Even if it was a light atmosphere, you know? The Talon is very aerodynamic. But you also got to remember, the Talon is also an alien ship, and in Star Citizen, alien ships get a bonus to mobility in some format. So the Talon is very, very good in its agile rate circle, but it's shit at going fast forward in atmosphere. It's slow as fuck. The Carthol, really, really fast, but then huge profile. Then you've got the Banning Defender, really fast in the straight, but crap at turning. It will be, yeah, Armored Fear. But again, like, we'll need to see exactly how much CIG put into the system. It's not, you gotta remember this is a space game, futuristic, fucking whatever you want to call it, you know what I mean? Like, there might be still some space magic added in, but it won't be just where you are staying stationary and beaming somebody. You'll actually have to move when we come to atmosphere flying in the future. Because again, they're bringing back auto hovering, but they want it where, like, or hovering in general, you're going, like, say for example you're going to be doing auto hovering, you're coming in here, because right now this is so stupid, and this has been so stupid for many, many years, where you can just do this, you know? This makes it where, like, tanks and stuff are completely pointless in the game, right? And we don't want that. So what they're wanting is where, just like in real life, you're going to have to come into basically hovering veto mode, use your strafes to bring her in, and it's just gonna rock, you know? And it's not gonna be too difficult for people, but you've got to understand that when you're doing something like this, these little thrusters are struggling to keep weight up, so anything like Vanguard, 250 tons of weight, those little dinky little thrusters underneath are going to be struggling. And this is where, like, you may overheat your engines, they may malfunction. All these things are going to be added in where you won't have people just going, oh look, there's a ground team on the ground, and just going, alright, they're dead, no problem, return to base. We never needed that 20-man infantry team to take out this ground, you know what I'm saying? It just really, really makes the game suck when you've got that kind of stuff on the go. And when you burn more, you generate more heat. And exactly. It's all going to come into play with the new systems. A lot of the time, our current Star Citizen, guys, like, you shouldn't really take into account people that PvP, like, don't care about it too much. Don't be down about it if you're getting killed by other players and stuff like that. Because right now, the game is just full-blown cheese. It really is full-blown cheese. There's ways to do things like tricording, stuff like that, where you're just pulling stupid G's, not getting any effects from it. You're able to just stay stationary and just shoot at somebody as they're rotating around you. You're able to reverse fly at like Mach 1 in atmosphere, and it's just bonkers, man. It really is. It's not a video game when you think about it. It's just fake right now. And they want to rectify it by bringing in more elements where you kind of have to think more than just aiming at a pip. You're like, I need to maybe outmaneuver this ship. I need to watch the heat of my engines. Because right now, if you look at this, if we look at our missions at the top here, this is heat, right? This one is cross-section, and this is your electrics, EM, basically. So if you look at this, when I afterburner, heat is not going up at all. That 4901 is not going up. There is no heat generation, and I am pushing near Mach 3 with my afterburner blasting full speed. My heat is not even going up. Look. It's crazy. And the other number to the right is basically Daymar, and the fact that I'm near an outpost which masks your signature for some reason. I don't know why. But watch when you turn off an electronic. So if I turn off my shields, right?
Shields offline.
You can see there. See that number above my head here? Look at it dropping. Because I've turned off something electronic in the ship. My number starts to go down. Turn my shields on.
Shields online.
Watch this number here, right? Watch this number here when I engage quantum. It doubles. It doubles the moment you put quantum on, and this is why EM missiles clap you so hard, because right now, cross-section are only good against big ships, because they have a bigger cross-section to shoot at, so it's useless firing cross-sections at small fighters. They have such a small profile, it's a waste of your time. EM's really good against anything bigger, because they're like a giant light bulb flying around in the game, but heat is not being generated. That's why IR missiles are just so useless right now, because there's nothing. Like when I fire my weapons, see this? Right? Watch this. When you fire your weapons, it starts to slightly heat and then it drops massively because of coolers. Okay? So, but Afterburner doesn't do this. High speed turning and using like tricording to G-lock right now doesn't create heat. So when people are flying around afterburning to get into position like crazy, missiles don't work against them. And this is where like a lot of mechanics need to be fixed, sorted out before you can take PvP seriously in this game. Because people like myself know this shit and they can prep for it. And you shouldn't be able to do that. Shouldn't be able to prep for being able to only be wary of one missile. And you can get around it by, again, like if somebody's coming, I'll just drop my weapons. Literally drop my EM for a split second to lose the EM lock, you know? Quickly recharge the weapons if I need be. You're watching somebody trying to escape and they hit quantum, their EM spikes, and that's when you missile them because their flare won't do shit at that stage. There's all these tricks that you have, but you have nothing for somebody moving fast to get into position. And that shouldn't be the case. If those guys in the land have a couple of ballistas, good luck to the ship who's trying to shoot. Well, again, ballistas are broken just now to a certain degree, where they have the most insane missiles. We got blue coming in now, I think. We have somebody coming in, I think. I'm gonna go high. It may have just been a marker, but I'm pretty sure I caught something blue in my eye. This direction. That's the outpost locking me. Try and get some active radar on this. Take it into the canyons. Or the mountains, sorry. I'm gonna do a very risky thing because I need to see where the outpost is. It's there. 11k behind. I really wish that you could see which area you're going to. It might be where I just flew over and the turret spawned. Maybe. But it looked blue to me. It might have just been it hit the sky. I'm gonna do another risky thing. Bring this up. There we go. Yeah, that's it. It might have just been the turret. in the kind of light sky, and it made it look blue. Again, the UI is so bad in this game where no. Okay. Oh, we might have somebody. Who knows? But Ballista is easy to deal with. Ballista, if you just hide behind rocks and you've got some intel on it, you know what I mean? Like, you can get rid of Ballista. They're not super god kind of weapon system. You go low to the ground, a Ballista struggles to actually hit you. This is where low flying is really good. The problem is with the Ballista, which I don't agree upon, is that it can lock you under, like you have to see it at 600 meters. That's cool, right? Ballista should be very, very difficult to target. But the problem with the Ballista is it can point blank lock and fire where you can't dodge it. And also blanketing using noise no longer works in the game right now. So when you get on top of a Ballista and you start noising it so it can't lock you so you can kill it with your guns, it just basically torps you at point blank range. And that's where I disagree with it on that thing. If you do the skill check and get under radar, basically flying low, target it, you know what I mean? It should be, that's where it's defeated. It should have the long range, the long targeting, the big damage, everything like that. But the moment that you get in its sphere of 600, that's when it has to go for its guns to defend itself. And it doesn't do that right now. It literally is the most cheesable thing because it just literally looks at you and it's locked. And even if you manage to dodge it in that instant split second, the torpedo just 180s and hits you. So the Ballista is very much broken, I feel. It needs to be where it's very powerful for taking out AA at range, but the moment that you have a pilot defeat and get in or sneak up to it, that's where it has to have other people defend it. It's so stupid how that thing can point blank lock range on you. Yeah, I think it was the turret that popped up. Now that it's doing it. This is where I would like to see the tungsten brought in or something similar, you know what I mean? Because then you would have the tungsten sitting beside it, same lock range, but it's got 4 size 4s in a turret version. And people are like, oh yeah, but it needs range. No, it does not need range. It is there to protect the SAM sites, the Ballista, you know what I mean? Protect a Spartan or something whilst it's on the move. You can't have it where it's just beaming laser fire like at 5k away. That would be impossible to dodge in atmosphere. Or, you know what I mean. So you have something to protect the Ballista. Which you could do on the same body, just literally put a hammerhead turret on the back of a Spartan kind of thing. Or they could bring in flat guns. I know that CIG wants to do flat guns. I'm very interested to see how that's going to affect, because obviously flak was designed to not so much blow up fighter planes. It was more as a deterrent to blind and basically like a giant long-range shotgun that would puncture holes through like wings and stuff to bring things down. It wasn't initially designed to explode. And I have a feeling CIG will make it where it's like some sort of weird explosive cannon. And then it'll be really OP, and then you'll see people strapping these things to 890s and shrekking everyone, you know? That's how I see this happening when the bugs come in. Not sure how flak or how good will it be in this game. And we're still waiting for our beam weapons. Remember last year they did what's it called? A jump point where they showed off that they're wanting to implement size 1 to 3 beam weapons. Which would be so dope, actually. I would love that. Just long as they're not hit scan. Long as they're not hit scan, I would love beam weapons. Just where if you have more on pip target, it does more damage or something like that. That could be kind of cool. If they add flak, I can imagine lush planet moons being filled with flak and people just recreating. Well, if they have like where napalm bombs and stuff like that, I would probably imagine. Yeah, that would come up, dude. I would imagine that would be the case. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to a lot of the new systems next year. Hopefully, maybe even this year, where we start to see a little bit more use. Because I really want to see a use for the tanks. You know what I mean? Like, I want to see, for example, where, like, say, ballistas can't lock a torpedo on a tank, and you have to maybe deploy tanks out of ballista range and travel in like 40 kilometers or however long, and you've got to knock them out with like ground forces and mobile armor, you know? Because I generally just don't see a reason for a tank right now. I don't know what you would use it for. And we had this topic yesterday where it'd be nice to see, like, you know, the outposts that are here, maybe where they're protected on the ground by protected by a couple of tanks outside, and you've got to come in and railgun it. It's not so much where somebody can just come in with their ship and just kill the turret and then land. It'd be kind of cool if there was like a ballista on these outposts, you know what I mean? That would be really, really cool. A ground force mission. Instead of shooting the bounties above, you have to shoot the ground vehicles, and there would be like a ballista, 2 tanks surrounding the outpost, and yeah, it means that air to ground is going to be a lot harder. Hey, Tespado, welcome in, Chief. That would be so sick. I could definitely get behind missions like that, where you may be flying in low with a dropship, and you're dropping off people to take out the ballista railgun style, and oh man, yeah. There needs to be a more reason to bring these vehicles into atmosphere. So when they were talking about redoing missions and updating missions and stuff like last week, this is where I would love to see some ground missions created. Where to get to a bunker, you need to take out the ballista. And the ballista is going to spawn in a good location. Then maybe a couple of tanks defend the outpost, front door or area and stuff like that. So maybe you have to deploy your own tanks, or, like I said, sneak in a railgun team to take it out. Because obviously it's ballista has a lot of HP. How you doing? Very well, dude. If you ever wanting to catch up with the VODs, Tespado, we have them on YouTube now in 1440p, !VODs. They literally go up there within 48 hours, depending on how long I make the video. And stuff like that. But again, like, if you're ever missing, guys, they do get deleted, like, after 48 hours on Twitch, because obviously you're not allowed to public VODs on YouTube until after 24 hours. And it roughly takes about 48 hours for it to go through, but if you're ever wanting to catch up, they're all there in a lovely archive just now. It's on one of my other YouTube channels, not my main one. It's been so bad, I could barely check the mail. Holy shit, yeah, that's bad. You got like bad weather over there or something like that? Or just people doing work on the infrastructure. Yeah, don't worry about missing VODs, guys. Literally, with the archive now, it massively helps keep everyone up to date. It doesn't play the music, it doesn't play sound files, but that way you can just play your own music. You get comms, you get in-game sounds, and yeah. That is what you have. You know, one day we should really actually play with like Salty and Mike, because we both stream at the same time. If he's ever down for like some criminal activities, we could do like ground forces. He can govern the ground. I can get a couple of flyboys in. That would be pretty dope. Provider being crap. Sometimes it's fine and sometimes it goes bonkers. Hey, Stinko. Guys, stupid question. There is no such thing as stupid question. Is there a place on Aberdeen to sell rocks, or do I have to go to Harbour? Try the, I'm not 100% sure on this one. I'm pretty sure there's like 2 outposts. You might be able to sell the ore there. If not, yeah, you would have to go to Harbour for that one. Again, guys, when it comes to mining questions, I have basic information on mining. I have no idea about locations, where you sell the stuff. You know what I mean? I just look at it. If I ever find like Hadanite that I can put in a backpack, I just sell it at Grimhex. I don't really care about how much extra percentages and stuff like that. But I would imagine those outposts have an NPC. And if you ever want to know this, this is where I do have information. See the orange tower here? That orange tower there? This one? This means there's an NPC on the location, by the way. So when you have the standing tower and it's orange, the standing tower when it's white is a spawn bay for vehicles. But when you have the orange one, that's where you sell and buy things from an NPC. I do know that much. I do know that much. But again, Salty would be the best person to ask just now, and he's online streaming. You can let him mine with a crime stat while defending him. You can't defend a miner, Stinko, in this game. The only way you can do it is like basically tell him that there would be somebody coming, and if you can't defeat them, he would have to be flying and warping away. You know what I mean? You can't protect a mining ship. They don't have enough HP, I feel. I generally feel that the mining ships, any industrial ship, needs to have more HP in this game. It's they're very, very squishy, and I don't think that should be the case. And this is coming from somebody who obviously kills a lot of ships in the game. I don't think mining ships, and especially the new Vulture that's coming out, should have weak HP. Yeah. How you doing today, devs? Welcome in. I'm pretty sure most outposts now have an NPC. There's just some that will have the pads that repair and the pads that spawn vehicles. Or they should have more HP. The 2-piece shooters. Yeah, I don't understand why they give these vehicles weapons. Again, it's for like maybe NPCs, but really, like, they're just so useless. I think just more HP would be so much more valuable. Plus, it means that you could probably take more explosions to the face if you fecked up the mining and stuff like that, if that's still a thing in the game. Yeah, those weapons are no threat to a player. Again, I am somebody who personally believes that there should not always be weapons strapped to a ship. If you're an industrial ship, you don't need weapons. You need more survivability methods. Inking, camouflage, HP, detection range, all these things are way more important than two little shitty guns. Like what's it called? The Prospector should have like an advanced radar, I feel, where it can detect players like from players and NPC from, we got incoming 20 kilometers out pushing. You know what I mean? Where they can detect players coming, double the range. Engines are gone. We Pisces, I feel bad for it. It's actually lost all its guns. If I did. You tried. Yeah, those missiles blew off its guns, I think. This is where, like, you know, I gotta give a lot of respect for the person to just turn around, but also, in this sort of situation, if you are getting hit by missiles and you've got red fuselage, your quantum is going to be badly damaged, your engines are going to be badly damaged. You have to just go straight up and run. Flare, run, everything like that. Don't turn around. The moment you get hit, you have to go, fuck, I've just been hit by missiles, I didn't counter right, it might be a brand new player, all these things you have to take into consideration. But more than likely, when you get hit, and you get hit hard, take notice of your MFDs and run. This game is not about killing or dying, it's about surviving as much as you can. And in that situation, I think the Pisces could have easily got a little bit further away and maybe attempted to warp. But turning with one gun, very badly damaged, that's an instant suicide. But pretty ballsy to use a Pisces to bounty hunt. But again, this is why radar is so good just now, to be able to spot approaching ships that are pushing. Yeah, I'll rotate it this way. This is easier to read. Yeah, more missions, more ground missions, more reasons to come in as an infantry. I would love to see a bunker mission where maybe you've got to take out like 2 ballista, 5 tanks, and inside the bunker is like 20 NPCs. And I'm talking about when like they get the servers sorted, where it's not laggy or not desyncy or anything like that, you know? But that would be so sick. So sick. And you're actually having to drop off ground forces, because again, the Valkyrie, the Cutty, Steel, the Prowler, you know what I mean? None of these ships are really that useful just now. And they've kind of made it where with like the Hercules' speed, this is the sad part, with the Hercules' speed, you can literally put everyone inside a Spartan and have a tank land faster, deploy faster than a Valkyrie in this game. And that just doesn't make any sense to me why the Hercules is so fast. It should be so slow and just lots of HP to cover that ability. I have no idea why CIG make their big ships so fast in this game. And not just make them behemoths of HP. Because it's bonkers that the Valkyrie is completely out of commission. The Prowler is so useless right now. And you can actually drop people off better in a Pisces than you can in any other ship, because the Pisces can come in and have it where everyone, like, you've got two people sitting down, and then you can have people basically crouch. As long as you don't pull too many G's, people don't fall over. Or obviously you can sit down and, you know what I mean? And then just run out the back. An Avenger Titan, you know, if it had chairs or something. It's just, they have made it where a lot of drop vehicles are pointless in this game. For now, anyway. And all of this can change. But when you have a Hercules that moves that fast and it's got that tank, and it can deploy way more land vehicles that already have people on inside the vehicle, there's just no need for a Valkyrie. Deploying like what, 40 troops it can deploy or something like that? 20 or 40, I can't remember the exact number. But that thing just gets missiled out the sky. So easily. And that's where, again, I want to see more ground stuff. I want more reason for medical gameplay, where instead of just being always dead, you know what I mean? It should always be where you're downed. The first case, even if you get headshot, it should be downed. And then you need to be double tapped to have that kill effect. There needs to be more reasons for people to come and pick up people. But I find that I only ever go into a down state when I've got somebody in my party. When I'm by myself, I always seem to get fully killed. And it's the same if you crash a ship. I feel that you should be downed. Or if a ship blows up, you should be downed on the ground or something like that. What am I doing? I am sitting here waiting for the light to come up, Bruiser, and using active radar to watch if any bounty hunter sneaks in on me, because I'm Crown 5. So basically you can see the 7 numbers that appear right now. These boxes, these are ore. And I've got my camera or my ship positioned where the moment I see something high, round about 15 kilometers, I know that's a ship. Because right now, everything ore related in the area is no more than just short of 8,000 meters. So my active radar pinging here allows me to know. Because your main radar, the one in the center, right now on some ships only does to 6K. Whilst the pinging can go up to 20, 30k. Now, some ships will be able to get under the emission a lot easier. No, I'm not mining. No. I don't do mining on this channel. I do fast, low flying, and killing. That's pretty much what I do. PvP if I can, against NPCs if I must. But we're just chilling at an outpost just now because the area I want to fly in, right now, if I turn, you can see the sun is coming up to the sort of northeast just now, and it'll appear over in the east very shortly. And then I can fly around. I can fly at night, but I'm just sort of just chilling here, chatting to chat. This is a great way for me to sit and not let people sneak up on me. The eclipses and stuff like that can sneak up. They can get under, like, sometimes 10k off you, but generally, the moment somebody comes out of warp, their EM is spiked to all hell and back, and then they maybe just, I don't know, do some other memes, like activate EM quantum drive to see where the outpost actually is at nighttime, which I even do all the time, but this will massively help me on active radar pick them up. Let's go mining. No. If they actually added an ice mining that they had in EVE Online, I enjoyed ice mining because I loved it when it like broke and it made the noises and stuff. And I think ice mining is a thing in Elite Dangerous as well, if I remember. But CIG want us to spend an hour to recover from a mistake and make it impossible for people who don't live in front of their PC. Yeah, I know. I don't know why it's just instantly quantum boost? What do you mean? do you mean on the one? But yeah, Dark Neon, like, I don't understand why CIG just want instant death and backspacing to be a part of the game all the time. It should be a double tap mechanic kind of deal where you get this interaction, but I always seem to feel that you're just always dead for some reason. And I don't like that, you know what I mean? Like, I know it's trying to be immersive or realistic, however you want to actually think about it, but I like the fact that, you know, you're not always respawning in a medical bay in this game. Or, you know what I would like to see, Dark Neon? Is maybe, like, you have an unconscious state, but say, for example, you've just been shot in the leg and you're dropped to the ground. You have the ability to medipen to get yourself back up. You know what I mean? Like, I hate the idea of when you're in a down state, you're this paralyzed victim that can go into third person and see what's around you. But that's it. Thanks, Test Battle, for the entries, dude. It works when we've got the 50 and the 20. It massively prevents the spam as well. Once people are cleared out, I think I'll have it where it'll be like 5, 10, 25 and 50 for the end of year one. Yeah, more reasons, like if you get down, you get shot in the leg, obviously you're going to drop to the ground, but I think you should be allowed to medipen yourself to get back up in that situation. It should only be like if your arms are disabled or you've had a spinal injury or something like that. Worst thing about being incapacitated is that you can be looted. Well, I'm kind of cool with that one, to be honest, Fetch, because again, if you are, you know, face down, ass up, there's not much you can do about it, you know? You're kind of in that situation where you've just got to accept it. But they need it to where, like, say if somebody, like, shoots you and you're downed, you can quickly go medipen and recover and get the gun out, you know what I mean? I hate the idea where you're just like, I'm on the ground, I can't do anything, I'm a turtle upside down. You should be able to, like, if you're on the ground, you should be like, and then, like, maybe down your person and then, you know, medipen. And they've got maybe to do, like, a free stage downing system where you always go to your legs. Left 4 Dead, for example, this is what I'm talking about. You know how in Left 4 Dead, or some games where you get a second wind, like Borderlands, that would be so cool. So you go down to second wind, then it's incapacitated, then it's full dead. I don't know why CIG just don't do something like that. Can you get yourself back up if you've been downed? I've not played it enough to know this. I've not played enough to know if you can do that. You can't, right. So again, take into account, I'm thinking like an in-between Star Citizen, Borderlands, Left 4 Dead kind of stuff, where first stage is you're downed, but you have the ability, you know how like when you go into prone and you press Q and you're up, you can get your primary weapon or go for your sidearm, you can medipen to get yourself back up in that situation. Second stage is you're knocked out, incapacitated, and then lootable, and then the third stage is you are full dead, respawn. I think this would be a great way for Star Citizen to progress, because I think that if you are just unlucky with your first shot, you should be able to maybe come back. And it's the same thing as if like you're a 1v1 FPS, the guy gets you downed, you manage to then finish him off by in your down state. They're then in a down state that maybe puts you into incapacitated, they can get you themselves up. You know what I mean? It makes it a lot more interesting than just going straight to vegetable state and you can be plucked clean, you know? I generally feel that everyone that goes down needs to have a second win stage to get them back up. And it's not get back up like in Borderlands where if you kill somebody, you just magically stand up like second wind. I'm talking about where it allows you to medipen, to fix your legs or whatever to get yourself back into the fight. And if maybe it's a worse injury in the future with different tiers of medical gameplay, then you would call a medic, you know? But for the beginning stage, you've maybe been shot in the leg and you're just, you know, strapping it up or popping some pills or, you know what I mean? Like, it needs to be more than just, hey, look, I've been knocked out. Way, this is great gameplay, you know? And then RNG fall damage just doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever in this game. Please, CIG, make bounty hunting a lot more profitable for people. It's such an easy system to counter as well. Hi, good morning, Tough. How you doing today, Chief? Welcome in. But they've got to do something. Like, bounty hunting in general, PvP, anything like this, there's just nothing to attract people. And I don't want to get to the point where we have, like, 100-man servers at the end of this year and still nothing happens because nobody cares, you know? Nobody wants to improve on that area. And CIG can make it way more beneficial for bounty hunters where they make a lot more reputation or unlock cool armor that you can only do from PvPing. And it takes ages, so conga lines don't work, you know? And only the dedicated Space Dad conga line would actually work, but then their friends are going to prison, you know what I mean? There's so many ways that they could do a bounty hunting system for PvP, and they could do the same thing for pirating, where if you actually successfully pirate somebody, you get reputation, you unlock a cool armor that only those people have, and it means that it can be lootable armor. So like if a bounty hunter takes out a known pirate, they get that armor and go, look, I've got a trophy from when I killed Space Cutlet, or took Space Cutlet's bounty, or TheDarkLaw, or something like that, you know? It'd be so dope. And then, like, if I got Captain Burks does a lot of bounty hunting. If he was high up in the player bounty hunting reputation, I could take his fancy armor that he can purchase from a store. And it's not a one-time deal, it's like a suit of honor, or whatever you want to call it, you know? And be like, hey, look, I've got, like kill mills, yeah. It would be so cool, man. They need to make, like, again, I just don't feel that people care about money too much in this game, because they'll just do the easiest thing to make it, you know what I mean? But if there was actually, like, loot rewards... Well, I'm not talking about personal stuff for me, guys. I'm talking about where it works for every player. I don't think that content creators should ever get privileges. I think generally they could make it like a goal thing for content creators, where if you are part of the content team, just like they did with Stream Raiders, they could make it where there would be like a cosmetic skin for an arrow for TheDarkLaw or something like that. But you know, that's something maybe in the future where they can do like Twitch stuff as well, you know. But no, I don't think content creators should get like personalized helmets and stuff like that. It's a lot of work to do that kind of stuff. Or maybe they do, who knows. But then you would have the same as Warframe, where when Warframe brought out their content creator team, everyone was like, I'm a content creator, why don't I have this? And it's like, well, you only have 2 viewers, you know what I mean? Like, you've got to build your channel up, and then a company is going to use you, just like everyone else does, you know? Oh, but that's not fair. It's like, well, you've got to look at it from a company's point of view, you know? When you have low viewership, right? And this is nothing to brag around, it's just literally simple marketing in any video game or anything in life. You're not going to spend money on somebody that's not going to bring that return back in. So again, with like the big streamers in the future, CIG will hire like Shroud, Cold Carnage to play like a week or a month of Star Citizen. They'll invest that money, but they'll get like triple back from those streamers. You know? And that's why they get paid the big bucks, because they make big money for content creators. Look at Morphologist. Morphologist has like what, 14,000 referrals. That is a lot of money he's brought into the game, so of course he would get all the spoils and stuff like that. So they would have to design it right to make it where people don't have like, or have less complaining ability, you know? Or it was like, I did see some of the stuff, you know, when the content creators flight and fight thing came out, fight and flight, there was a lot of content creators who were like, where was my invite? And it's like, I'm pretty sure a company would love to invite everyone, but if you do not bring their return back, they're not going to invite you, and you just gotta understand that shit. Nobody is going to spend money on somebody that has just their mum watching the stream, you know? And even with the way my channel is just now, I don't think any company for Star Citizen would ever get involved, to be honest, if like the game released. I'm talking about like paid, because right now we get like the ships to give away to community, which is amazing. But I'm talking about like full paid sponsorship by CIG to play Star Citizen, you know? I'm pretty sure not even Captain Barks would get that deal. They'd probably save all their money for like lyric and stuff like that. I'm interested to know if they actually do anything with like Lyric and Summit and stuff like that, but I think these guys just pop in because they actually enjoy Star Citizen. Although Summit didn't play very long last night. He was playing and then he disappeared, so... I'd be interested to see what Doc thinks of this game when it's finally finished. Doc would be the funniest one to watch because he would do a scene where he's like standing on a moon in the middle of nowhere, you know what I mean? Like he has all those meme things made when he ever does games. Like he's got one now for Last of Us where he's like in a forest. He did it for Hunt Showdown and everything. He always has them. They're so cool. Hey, White Hand. Welcome in, Chief. We need to change server, guys. Kind of feel that's the stage. I'm starting to go to menu now instead of landing because every time I'm landing the ship and storing it, my missiles are going walks. They just disappear. So right now the best thing to do is just leave a server, go on another server, and just reclaim the ship. It seems to make it a lot easier. Dr. D comes up with some funny stuff, he does, yeah. I would totally love to play Star Citizen with him. It would be amazing. It would be so much fun. Same age as well. very much for the 100. Is this going to be a daily thing? So, am I going to get bombarded with this every day? I love how like she speaks English and then it's like I don't know what the hell it is. I don't even know if it is Japanese. Thank you very much, Thunderbirds, dude. Can we get some vibes in chat, please? Do you lose your ship inventory when reclaiming it? Yeah, you do, yeah. Yeah. In 2030, when SE is 40% finished, I think it would be... To be honest, Zemos, right? Not gonna lie, dude, right? This game next year will be what we want it to be. The moment that they add in, with what they're talking about with server tech and all that stuff, the moment that servers fixes a lot of the problem, the game changes. However, right, I've said this and I'll say it again, if CIG even managed to pull off 25% of what they promised for Star Citizen, it will be the best damn game that's out just now, hands down. I would put money on that right now. So 40% is a godly game, you know what I'm saying? They only need to produce like 25% and it would be amazing. All you have to do is fix the jank that's in Star Citizen just now, which is desyncing NPCs, desyncing FPS, low server pop nonsense, missions, you know what I mean, you know? It was no fun, I'm a big fan. Just oh no, I'm not coming at you like Cleopatra, you know? I'm just saying, in general, if they actually manage to get 25% of what they promised built, this game will blow people's mind.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Because it's already nuts. It's just we don't have the tech and the servers to actually do anything.
Vehicle select.
And that's a big thing. Because when servers work, NPCs work, FPS desync is a little bit better. If we actually had 100 population servers and merging and all that stuff, it would be amazing that we would get. We just sadly, I was saying this a couple of days ago, I genuinely feel that what holds us back is technology, as in, I have a feeling that if CIG turned everything they've got built on, it would blow our PCs up. That's how I feel about it. Because they need to get more of the, what's it called? The Gen 12, other things brought in. Born Midlothian, now living up in the northwest of the Highlands. Jonah, sorry. But not really an accent. Like, I went to private school, Scumty. I went to private school in Edinburgh, so I don't really have like a strong accent. But welcome in, welcome in. Hope the weather is good for you. It's lovely up here just now. A little bit cloudy though. But really, really cool. Past like few days has been really, really bad. When NPCs work, can't wait. The enemies and NPCs start walking up in hospitals. Yeah, exactly. Again, these things are very much... Oh, I should have actually gone and quickly got food. I'll quickly go out and get that. There'll be a lot of new things added. Again, once they put the server tech in, it will make the game just completely different. Like, you'll be like playing Star Citizen 2, and this is not like a hype meter. I don't generally get hyped up with things in Star Citizen these days, but you know what I mean. Like, it will be a lot better than what we have just now. We'll quickly just go and get some meds. We had 2 days of summer last month. Now we're in early autumn. We've had pretty good weather. It's not been as hot as last year, right now, which I like. I am very much a person who likes the sun. I like a little warmth, but I like a breeze. I don't like high humidity. I don't like feeling my skin frazzle. I like to be able to go and just lie out in a field without coming home like a lobster. So, Yeah, I'm a winter person as well. I got 2 huskies, and they prefer the winter as well. Oh, by the way, latest video out on Instagram with the dogs yesterday, guys. Exclamation mark Instagram. We were walking the banks, and it was really, really good. So built for rain, yeah. Yeah. I do like rain. Like, a lot of people don't like rain, but a certain rain, you know, not like heavy rain, but I don't mind getting, you know, soaked or anything like that. Just not where it's like a depressing heavy rain. But more snow, more ice. The great thing about when the winter comes in this area, the ground gets really, really solid, which allows you just to walk everywhere that you couldn't do, because we have quite, like, I'm near Loch Ness, so the hill range is very boggy at times and, you know, drenched with water, so it's really nice when you can just walk everywhere and you're not sinking into marsh. We've got vegan and Ondo coming up very shortly, next month.
Online.
Likes getting wet, of course, who doesn't?
Landing gear raised.
Well, it depends on, like, if you're getting the heavy rain thunderstorms and maybe you're, like, in a more warmer climate and the rain is nice and, you know, warm, then that's cool, yeah, I don't mind that. But when you're in Scotland and it's winter and you get the heavy rain, it's not fun. It's cold. It's very, very cold. Yeah. Well, they're not coming to visit me personally. Ondo is coming to Scotland for traveling, I think, and he's joined by Vegan in July. And obviously, they were going other places, but they're going to be in my area. And hopefully, if the weather is good and I can get away, because obviously we'll have the puppy here for training, I'm hopefully going to be able to take them and Nova for a hike. Not going to be taking Luna, because Luna is starting to, like, miss steps. So I don't want her injuring herself on a long walk. Nova's fine, because obviously he's coming up for 7. So that is the plan, but we will see. If not, I will definitely go and meet them for, like, a drink. Go for, like, some bar food or something like that with Nova. Again, without Luna, because she's not good around people. Nova loves people. Luna doesn't like being around random people, sadly. So yeah, that's going to be awesome. Looking forward to that. And then I don't know what they have planned afterwards for that kind of stuff, but hopefully we'll try and fit a hike in. The idea would be where I stream, like, super early, like 8, 9 o'clock in the morning, and then meet up with them, go for a hike, and then the following day stream in the evening, like 9 to 11 or something like that. The idea with our campaign for everyday streaming is I don't have to do full days of streaming. I just have to stream. And even if it's only 30 minutes long, that counts for a day. Because obviously there are going to be times where I've got things to do. I'm not going to be able to do like 3-4 hours every day. But hopefully, we're on to day 21 now. So we're nearly finished the first month. Nearly finished the first month, guys. And if it wasn't for the PC breaking, I think we would be coming into our 3rd month, actually. Because after I did the April month, I was really enjoying it. And then I had to do stuff around the house, and then the PC just fucked up, so... Hopefully we're silky smooth sailing. And the reason I only say like 30-minute show is because again, my internet can go out at any time, being 4G, so. I'm interested to see if in 3.17.2 if they have sorted out the dust on Daymar that flashbangs. And other places as well. I hope somebody sorted that out, because I don't mind the thick dust, you know? It would be kind of cool if it was a bit more sandy kind of stuff. It reminds me of the very first implement on Microtech, and it was very off-putting at times. But long as it just doesn't flashbang, I'm cool with what we have just now. But I would like it thicker. I would like sandstorms and cloud to feel thicker. Also would love to see like low cloud. I don't know if they can actually do that in their technology with Star Citizen. But you know what I mean, when you're coming through the clouds, it'd be kind of cool if it could be lower. And so to speak, possible ship coming in. But it might have just been a mine. Yeah, I got nothing at distance. Hey Jace, morning to you, dude. How you doing, Chief? Yeah, that'll be sick. Also, hopefully, like if again, like I said, if the weather right, that means Onda will get to see the area in all its beauty. I'll need to try and dig out a location, a hike that I've not done, so it's kind of like new for everyone. Kind of like a discovery. Can other ships see your ping? No. They recently, in like 3.15, they moved it from server-side pinging to client-side. So nobody can see your ping. Which is why I don't understand why they don't just do the pulse. I don't know why it has to have this system. Watch this. This fucking thing. You know what I mean? I don't know why it has to have that, and you see it when you're moving fast, and it'll appear behind you, you know? There. I don't know why that has to come into the screen. I just don't understand why it's just not the pulse, and that's it. So the team just need to disable that part. It's so off-putting scene. Look at that. Because that's where it's pinging from the center of your ship. Who the fuck cares about that? Nobody can see it if it's client-side. Because you used to be able to spam it where players would see you, but that's all gone now. Yeah, doing well, Jace. Just chilling, flying around, chatting. Not really in the mood to do anything much more today. We're on 21 days of streaming in a row, so I'm kind of like in that not deflated part of it, but just sort of like, yeah, you know, we're just gonna chill today. Like a beast. Well, we're trying to do 6 months straight. That's the challenge right now. 6 months straight. Every day of streaming, at least like 30 minutes if I can. Because myself and Nova, if I can afford it, I want to buy a single person tent. And I want to go on a hike camping trip with just Nova. Because again, Luna, her age, I don't feel it's fair to drag her out into the wilderness now. And my tent is like a 4-man plaza kind of thing, and it's just too heavy to carry for just myself, so I'm gonna get a single tent, small backpack, go with Nova. So we're basically gonna do, on those kind of things, it would be like where I stream super early, 8-9 o'clock in the morning, get out on the hill before like 11. And here we go. Beautiful. Juicy. There we go. We'll notch this for a second. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I need a tune. Alright. Let's go. Alright, what are we up against? Let's check for entities. There we go. I'm gonna go on that. An arrow, double E, ballistic build as well. Interesting. That's gonna be a fun one to deploy. We're gonna have to go for full clappage. Box free. But no backup coming. But it is a ballistic arrow. That's not gonna be fun. That's not gonna be fun. They're also pushing speeds. Let's bring it into a harder radius down. Yeah, this is not your average bounty hunter, by the way. This will be somebody's ult. We're gonna lock into singles now. Keep that radius fight, because again, I don't need to do their rules. Yeah, so we're not going to be able to get this. It's not spiking its EM enough on this one. Missiles will just miss, so it's just a pointless experiment. Let's go here. We'll push on radius. They'll get dropped. They'll push hard. Let's lock it off. Push through. They didn't fire. Yeah, this is not a normal player. Let's take it east. They're also not going high as well. Again, you can always tell when you're versing somebody that's not an average player, because an average player will start to go high because they don't understand speed. But this one's cruising in, keeping low. That's what we're waiting for, chap. Might stall on this one. We're gonna have to go here. We'll keep our speed up, we'll regain our shields. We can maybe beat in the turn. They overstep slightly, but not by much. Again, this is an arena commander player. They're gonna fire cross section, we'll notch it. Bring it in, bring it in. Yeah, this is an arena commander player. I'm not gonna be able to deal with this. I can get the shields down, but they've got the upper hand on this fight. This is definitely an Arena Commander player. Kill him? It's not as easy. No, I'm missing too many shots, Jace. I don't have the, I've got the movement, but I don't have the aiming to be able to go against this. I already know it's a lost fight. It's gonna fire a missile here. That's the difference between, spending time in, what's it called? Arena Commander. We'll go into the height now and get the speed. They've got the aim, so yeah. Don't let him drill those ballistics. Oh, no, he doesn't have ballistics. It just sounded like ballistics at the beginning. It's just thingbob. And again, I'm not losing my score over the sake of a sweat. Look at them afterburning pushing right now. I'll afterburn push as well. Again, like it's not in the cards, chat. Not in the cards. We'll go for a warp here. Whoop. And away. Let's see what it's like in the belt. But I'm pretty sure this would be even worse against the Arena Commander player. I will escort you with my arrow, no worries. Nah, I'm alright good, I'm good. His account doesn't sound like an alt. Well, then it's Arena Commander player. You know what I mean? And again, like I said, 1v1, if you're somebody that actually spends a lot of time in Arena Commander, you will shit on somebody 1v1 in this game. It just is a fact. I think it's top turret, or the arrow did top fire, yeah. Again, I'll take it to Grim Hex. But it might have ballistics, that's true. It may have the top turret as ballistics. I used to roll with that setup as well. Again, I can beat with the speed of Daymar and stuff like that. That's just knowing that area, but yeah. When you go camping? Oh, right. Yeah, that could work. That could work. But yeah, maybe the top fire is ballistics. I would imagine though in some of those turns they would have used the ballistics though, so I think it's just laser, personally. Again, like bounty hunting is one of these things where you've always got the clout hunting kind of stuff, which I get, right? But I am definitely somebody that doesn't just let it happen, you know? And we've got a blade in here as well, so we've got Arrow, the double E person. But we also have Blade coming in on us. Or flying past us, I should say. Yeah, we got Hercules as well. We got the arrow now. There's the arrow. Oh, look. See the pre-turn? Yeah. This shit ain't gonna fall for somebody like this, like. This is definitely not your average bounty hunter. However, it's shooting a little early, which is interesting. Let's bring it into a little tighter turn here. Maybe. I definitely think they're better than me. Yeah. We'll see, we'll see. Let's try it out, let's try it out.
Check the fire.
Holy fuck! I'm red? What? Holy shit! Wow. Fuck me, like. Alright, well that's fucked up. That is probably the fucking memeiest desync I've ever seen in a long time. Holy shit. Oof. I gotta kind of bail on that one. Holy shit. Yeah, sadly, we need to disengage on that. That is not fun, chat. Oof. We must have been stationary and just got beamed. Don't fight around Grimex? Fight around all the time, dude. That was just desync. Can't help it. Major desync, though. Sadly, I gotta go and land now. Got major torque as well. Ooh, major torque. Oh, docking initiated. Docking denied, of course. God damn, man. That was nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. I'm interested. I really want to see more. But that's a fucking mess of a desync, that one. Is it bad for desync right now? Again, I've been playing around it for a while and it's been fine, you know? That's why I can't play AC or Starmie. Why can't you play? Because of the stuff that people can do. What do you mean? Are you talking about because of desync? AC shouldn't have desync. Hey, Mr. Tuva. I've not really seen any desync in Arena Commander. I think Star Marine, sure, yeah. Ping is high? Yeah, ping does have a problem now in the game. This is why when we get the server meshing, they're going to split the regions where, for example, all your progress on any won't carry over to EU. This will force people to just go to their ping-related servers. But that guy's good. Really good. Might not even be a guy. Who knows? Might be a donkey. But definitely has that kind of Arena Commander training vibe to it. And I definitely not gonna beat that 1v1. And I'm not losing my score, so. We're going with the arrow again. And obviously the arrow is oh yeah, it's Arena Commander pilot, like, you can fucking tell, chat. You can tell by the fucking sweaty movements, man. This is my pay grade double, whatever your name is, double E. However, again, it does this weird, like, overstrafe, which is a strange one for me, you know? That's where, like, I'm wondering if I'm stationary at that time, you know? Because again, I don't know why you would fire. Like, Arena Commander pilot wouldn't fire like that. Unless just memeing now. No.
Check fire.
Yeah. Definitely, my aim needs improved on that one. We can shift our weight here a bit. Interested to see what I can actually do, but yeah, this is definitely a better pilot than me. I'll drift too far. And we got another one coming in, I think. I think it's that blade. The blade won't be much of a threat, to be honest. Blade has closed wings as well. It's kind of like flopping around. It's a shame that ship is in such a bad state. I've lost the arrow as well. Look for the trails, look for the trails. I don't know what the blade's doing. It's like floating around. You stuff on EU. Yeah, you won't have your stuff from EU fetch. That's what's happening. They literally said that at the start of the year. For the first initial pass of all this stuff, they want it where if you'll have like all your ships on EU, you'll have all your ships on NA, but if you do like reputation and money progression and stuff like that, or buy items, buy things on EU, it won't carry over to NA. They said that at the start of the year, dude. And I think it's just for like the first implement of it all, and they'll see how it goes. But you gotta remember, this is an MMO, dude, and with split servers, no, not region locked. You're going to be able to go and play on all regions with your account. You just don't carry your progression. You can't have that, guys. You can't have somebody or an organization doing loads of shit on EU and then in American downtime they go and invade and do that stuff. It works for EVE Online when you have one server. It does not work when you have multiple... No, it's not, Fetched. It's not stupid. What? When you go and play any other MMO, you have different servers, different region stuff. Every single MMO does not allow you to move into other regions with the same stuff. So it's not stupid. Have you never played World of Warcraft or EverQuest or anything like that? You know what I mean? Every single MMO has this. So I don't understand why people would ever think it's differently. The only reason it works in EVE Online is there is only one server. One database. It does not mean you can't play with your friends. It just means you're not going to carry your progression over. Do you know how exploitable that is in a video game? I could literally have my EU organization every day go in when Australia's asleep and America's asleep and farm, and then come back into EU and dominate people. Or dominate people... You know, like EU groups dominate them in American time zone when they don't have people around. It's nuts, dude. You can never expect that to be a case in an MMO. Like, the moment that you have people owning outposts or things like that, you know? Maybe one day they'll make it where there's just one server. Who knows? But again, for the initial version of it, you know? Actually doesn't tell the yellow weapons on this. That's interesting. Or does it? Oh man, look at that fast change, like. Yeah, this is this is interesting. You never see this shit, like when you start playing games with people, like if it's no named and stuff like that, the movement just gives it away massively. Man, I wish we kind of had the ability to drift speed like we did beforehand and get those like 2K fucking battles through the asteroid belts. That was so much fun when we had that. If we only had just more Afterburner, you know? Battles would be so much more intense, I think. I gotta watch though, hidden rocks is a bad thing in this game. The attrition warfare. Oh, good stuff, good stuff. Oh, wait. That's a long one, Dr. Nose. Sorry, dude. I got an arrow chasing after me, so... That's laggy here. Let me catch up with what you're saying. I'll have to go jumpy jump here. Alright, we'll do some bouncing whilst I recheck, guys. I've seen games where they allow you to bounce server regions like that, and TDL isn't wrong. There were certain regions that players would go to farm. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's dangerous with games like that. I don't think the dude is frustrated, to be honest. You know? Again, like I said, guys, this is the PU. It's not Arena Commanders, so I don't have to just die for the sake of dying. And I do know I'm outgunned versus this person. This person is a lot better than me. I would need to do way more things in Arena Commander to be able to keep up with this fight. Yeah, they are going to sort out combat speeds. you're losing it very shortly. Like, well, it's not going to be that drastic as people think. I think you're probably going to go from like 1200 down to like 900. And that'll bring SEM down and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? There's always going to be systems, you know. I hate to think how many people in those regions have stopped playing because it must have been unplayable. Yeah. Alright. I'm in the dead spot just now. I can read chat. Did they give us a date for that? What do you mean? Where they start doing the changes? Yeah, we're gonna see it, I think, in 3.18. Barb is where it's coming. How can we go super fast in Daymar then? Like I said, they're bringing combat speeds down White Hand, not total speed. You know what I mean? And you've also got to look at it that there's no reason for them to lower the speeds in atmosphere. It's a totally different flight system if you think about it, right? They're only going to be slowing down space. So instead of somebody traveling at like 1200 meters a second, they'll drop it down to 500 or whatever, you know? But atmosphere doesn't need to change. Daymar can still stay the same. Oh my god, a fucking NPC found me in a deep space. What is that crack? So yeah. I mean, I know it's not going to be everyone's cup of tea, but yeah, you have to look at it that for any MMO, you have to have different region databases. Again, it only works in EVE because there is one server. Now, Star Citizen is not going to have multiple, one server. It's got multiple systems. So, for example, right, look at it this way. There could be a shard of like 1,000 players, a shard of 1,000 players, and yes, the same sort of things are going on, but if you imagine where, like I said, if you have a full EU organization that farm in NA period, or they farm in EU, and then basically go into NA downtime and just start wreaking havoc, you know? 1,000 players in one shard, whatever. But you know what I mean? Like, it gets very, very dodgy the moment you have people being able to do that in any game. It's why WoW doesn't have it, EverQuest, anything like that. The only game that I know to knowledge is EVE Online, and that's just purely because of one server for everyone. CIG might turn around and go one shard for everyone in the future. We don't know these things, guys. All I'm talking about is at the beginning, you're not going to carry your stuff over when you bounce server regions. But lessing off the database as well. Like, if you've got 1,000 people on a server and stuff like that. No, like I said, Jice, you can go to any region. You can have your account. You can have, like, say for example, you only have an arrow, right, on your account. You go to America, you've got that arrow. You go to EU, you've got that arrow. You go to Australia, you've got that arrow. And you can go to it any time you want. The difference is your criminal stat, your reputation, money, items, modules that you buy in game do not carry to the different regions. So if you want to progress in EU, then you go over to America and you progress and stuff like that. Yeah, like different characters, basically. That's what they're doing at the beginning. Because they look at it that it's a lot of information in persistence. You've got to remember this, guys. It's going to be a persistent game, and you're wanting everything to persist between different regions? Like, that's insane amount of data that CIG will have to store. Can you imagine if somebody puts, like, because we're talking about, but they're talking about persistent where you could put a cup down in a forest and somebody could find that forest. Imagine the amount of traffic information that has to go down to split it into regions. That's fucking nuts. So you're never going to, like, again, like, generally speaking, I don't think you're ever going to see it the way people want it, you know? I don't want to play people to play Hop Citizen again. Yeah, no. Less than storing different things on every server than one with all three. It's again, like you have to look in limitations of tech, guys. You'll have to look at right now. When you lose your ship, you don't lose your modules. This is not the thing that's going to be happening in the future, by the way. You are going to lose your modules. You're going to lose your items. You're going to lose money. You're going to lose reputation. All of this is going to degrade over elements in the game. That's a lot of information. What seems impossible today may be easy tomorrow. Exactly. But again, this is where CIG are planning to just make it happen. And I don't think anyone should go into this game going, well, I'm not playing now because half my organization is NA and half my organization is EU. Well, happens in every other game. You're going to have to choose which region you progress on. It's kind of obvious that was always going to happen. EVA's not perfect. Yeah, exactly. EVA is completely different to Star Citizen. It's got, it's one-tick servers, it's got time dilation, it's got tab targeting. Like, you couldn't even compare EVE to Star Citizen in the technology involved in it. For servers, anyway. And the reason why it works in Elite Dangerous is because you can go into offline mode. You can go into offline mode, which doesn't put anything on the stress of the server. Or group player mode, you know what I mean? They're wanting Quanta to actively work within the regions. This is mental shit. So there was never ever a chance you were ever going to have what people are wanting just now. So basically you have to choose between a playable game ping-wise or play with your friends. Yes, but that's in every game that you play right now. Fetch. Name one game. Name one game where you have a database that carries on to every region. In an MMO. And I'm not talking about an FPS shooter. I'm talking about an MMO. Another issue is that spawn and drop times are usually slightly different on different servers, which means big groups of people. Yeah, exactly. Can you imagine if there's like, because they're actually planning to put in like, not world bosses, but, you know, world mobs that you can kill, you know, like the whales, the crab, and the yeti and stuff like that. They want to, like, could you imagine big NA groups farming EU time zone, and then going, you know, taking the spoils to the NA and selling it, you know? Then what were they talking about in CitizenCon video with the global database STO and unsto? That's for region, Macdan. For region, dude. The database STO and unsto. Hey, Bucky, thank you very much for the 17 months, dude. I appreciate that. Cash is no more. There you go. Our Japanese translator says, Cash is no more. I fucked that up, no problem, dude. No problem. Would be, yeah, to a certain degree. But they've said this year, Mactan, that, again, like, things will start off this way. It doesn't mean that it's going to finish that way. Who knows, like, they might be able to merge everything together, but you have to understand that it's very, very difficult to do those things. I'm sorry, Taz, but I wanted to buy that Monster Deck sliding rail system for the joystick and throttle, and I remember you saying that your affiliate code for it I did not pick up yesterday, wanted to support you, so I'll wait till today. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Remember, guys, with the rail system, they are bringing out the conversion kit. I don't know if they've got that yet, but watch out for that one, you know? Since when is a global database regional? When it changes to a regional database. Again, you can't compare what they're about to drop to what we have right now fetched. There is no loss. There's no... You know what I mean? Like... The grand scale of... There's no persistence right now in Star Citizen that we have just now. They're going to be turning persistence on. That's a huge, huge thing in any video game. Yeah, exactly. They realize global everything is not going to work. What's the code? It'll be code TDL, dude. The image is down below. Or if you just do exclamation mark Monster Tech, that'll help you out, dude. Maybe, yeah. Hey, Jazzle, thank you very much for the 16. Yeah. As Bucky's pointing out, guys, this doesn't mean permanently. This doesn't mean permanently. This is what they want to do at the start, because, again, you're taking 3 regions worth of players and trying to put all the persistence online. You know what I mean? Like, your MFDs are not going to change fetch. When you put a teddy bear in your ship, it's going to always be there when you log in, log out. When you go to an armory, it's going to have the guns. It's not going to have where you press I and it's got all these weapons in a virtual space. It's going to be physical assets. That's what the persistence system is. When you go to your ship, you don't just press I and drag and drop. You have to rack things after that, or it's going to be cargo in the hull with physical cargo grids and stuff that's coming in 3.18. Could you imagine? Again, it's insane to even think about that you would ever be able to support it at the beginning without splitting the database. There's no way. There's no way. It's too much information. This game is way too technical for that to ever happen in today's market. Maybe in the future, sure. Like Bucky says, they could merge the 3 shards together when technology works. But it's not like they've got the ability to just, you know, they're having to pay for staff right now, and, you know, they're wanting to try and lower the cost of servers down, and splitting regions is a great way of lowering that cost. Again, thank you, Jezza. I appreciate that, dude. One of the main reasons why I think they dropped the worldwide database is the sheer cost of replicating. Exactly, man. It's, again, like, I'm not trying to patronize people here. You know, I can fully understand, Fetch, that you're wanting to have it the way you want it. And I get it. As an ex-Eve player, I get it. I would love for this all to be on one server, one region, one, you know, decent pings for all of everyone around and all that stuff. It's just not possible in today's gaming for a size of this information. We don't have persistence right now in this game. We have it to a certain degree, little bits and bobs, and it causes the database to go to fucking shit. Imagine what's going to happen when the server saves all your information on the status of your ship. Salvaging's coming in where, for example, your ship might have a hole in the side and it's got to persist through all the database, all the shards, all the whatever they want to fucking call it. It's nuts, man. And they can't make it client-side. And I'm going to tell you why they can't make it client-side. Because you're going to have to buy a fucking terabyte drive for one game. Just for the basics. You'll need like 5 terabytes if it's not on the servers. Because again, if it was client-side, yeah, also client-side hackers. Yeah. Yeah. Again, if they can make it where it's worldwide, I'm totally cool for that. You know what I mean? I'm an ex-Eve player. I would love it. But I just don't ever see it happening. It's too much information. And I kind of feel like they've screwed over themselves by promising people at the start where... I remember this, they were like, you'll be able to play on any server with anyone around the world and your ping will be fantastic. They said that shit one year, and then it was like, no, yeah, we're having regional servers, and hopefully it'll work, you know? Fingers crossed. Nobody's ever tried this before, by the way, you know? So yeah, it is pretty much where you play bad ping. But again, ping is not a big thing in Star Citizen. Ping isn't a bad thing. You can tell when you're, like, if you're in Arena Commander, a ping related is a different story. But I've versed people who, when they have really bad internet, you can see them teleporting around the place. And there's where that causes more issues than you think. Because then that gives people the ability to obliterate stuff. I'm not talking about the desync that just happened with the arrow pilot. That's nothing on the player. But I've seen people fucking jerking away because they're just not syncing up with the server at all. So yeah. I've got people in the organization. I've got Mr. Tuvo and Tough Mudder. Tough Mudder lives in America just now. He's part of QQP. And Mr. Tuvo, who's in the EU, in UK just now, he's moving to NA. It may be where I have to let go of those pilots. Because literally they're not enjoying the game. You know what I mean? Like, ping might be a relation to it. That is something that every organization has to take into account. But I would imagine what will happen with the big organizations, they'll probably have like a regional lead, take a group into NA, take a group into EU, and you have the organizations, you just split the organizations into regions in the future. Like they do with some esport, like MMO groups and stuff like that. They have an NA division and the EU division and stuff like that. That's how I see it happening for the big groups. Personally, I would rather they split the regions up with more to start with and then merge the shards. Yeah. But I think that's what they're kind of going with, Bucky, you know? The other issue that having regional servers helps, it bans user bandwidth. Some countries and regions have heavy investment in their internet. True! The difference in connection quality can really imbalance the experience of a player in one region compared to another. Example, UK NA player. Exactly, yeah. This is everything that people have to take into account, you know? You can compromise and meet up in Australia. I'm okay. Thank you. You keep your dangerous fucking animals for yourself, Fedorka, okay? I'm cool. I'm cool with seeing the odd snake literally once in a lifetime kind of thing. I'm cool that there's no spider here that will turn me into a fucking meal. And then I'm cool that you don't have a... What do you guys have? You got that suicide plant? The wiggy thing or whatever it's called, where if you touch it, it stings. This is a fucking plant, by the way. The guppy or whatever it's called. It's a weird name. Where you touch this plant in Australia and it makes you want to kill yourself. It causes so much pain. The suicide plant or something like that. Yeah. I'm cool. I'm cool avoiding Australia. Oh god, the NPC is still chasing, man. Holy shit. The NPCs are not meant to be able to do this, CIG. I'm in a dead spot. There is no way to track me. This shouldn't be allowed. NPCs sneaking up on me. Here we go with the other one. Better internet equals advantage of PvP stuffs for sure. I gave up on PvP with my shinty internet. I just blow up without knowing what happens. Exactly, yeah. You have to take into consideration everyone when playing this game, you know? You'll have the pilots, you know, flying around and stuff like that. Really good pilots, but it can't be where you're using internets as an advantage and stuff. Again, it doesn't work in any video game these days. I don't want to die because a spider decided I was sitting in this chair. True. It's new for all cases. I have a 10 gigabyte internet and my connection is shit since I'm in Japan, even with Australia. Yeah, but is that, I think what Jazzo is talking about is if, in region though, Illinois. Am I saying your name right? Illinois? I think what Jazzo is talking about is like if you have your, like, South Korean internet and you're right beside the South Korean servers, you know, you have that 0 ping versus somebody that may be on the same server in Japan, and you know what I mean? I think that's what he's talking about with that. Not with, like, if you're in Japan and you're playing in, like, an EU server or something like that. ESO is the only game I can think of that has mega servers, one for NA and one for EU. Well, that's what I think you're gonna have in the future with Star Citizen Bucky. I don't think it will be shards. I think it will be EU and NA. I think that's exactly what is going to happen down the line. I don't think they want shards. I don't think they want instances. I think they want it where, like, you have 1,000 people in Yella, 1,000 people in Daymar, 1,000 people, You know what I mean? And then maybe if it gets too chaotic, they split it off into instances. Who knows where they want to go with the game? It's one of these crazy things where we're so used to just one solar system, but the moment that you have multiple solar systems, which could mean multiple servers, and you start feeding out the traffic of players, the game gets very, very empty at that stage. And I don't think anyone wants it. It already feels very empty without NPCs. You got some to sell, railguns. I would have to wipe my account, Jace. If I wipe my account, I could give you like 100 railguns or something, but I don't think I have, unless they've magically come back recently. No, that's not where I'm gonna find it. Crusader, Orison, personal weapons. No, if I wiped, I've got like 100 railguns, 100 FS9s. But I don't plan on wiping unless... Ooh, why is that red? Unless I have to do it, sorry. I just got a friend with the game who killed me. That's not the norm, but that's why this game is better than other games. One moment, I just got friend with the guy who killed me. That's not the norm. That's why... Oh, you mean that you got killed by a player and you started to hang out with a player? Yeah. That actually happened quite a lot in EVE Online. You know that in EVE, the way I recruited people into my corporation was we killed set person and they were like, I like what you're doing. I like your jib. And they joined us from it. You know? I think it's the best way to recruit somebody in a video game, or like if you've got PvP obviously, is to absolutely obliterate them and they go, wow, man, I got absolutely feckin' wrecked. I like this. I want to do this. I want to join you, you know? And it happens in games that offer PvP. I've never been in an MMO, and this is no offense to people who PvE MMO, but I've never been in a PvE MMO game and gone, wow, that tank is good. I want to be behind that tank every day of my life. You know what I'm saying? It's never happened to me, but I've always been like, oh, that pilot's really cool, or that PvP is really cool. You know, I would like to know them, you know? Do I have to bomb a Nord capital when I join them? I know, but it doesn't matter if your internet is good or bad. If you're playing far, even from the closest instance, true, yeah. Content. Imagine a person playing in South Africa, PvP versus somebody in North Japan. It will never work. Yeah, very true, very true. And this is why when you have like esports events, everyone goes to the esport event where everyone is on LAN at 0 ping, because even if you were at an esports event and somebody has a 0 ping and somebody has a 10 ping, the difference between 0 and 10 is insane. So when you have somebody with a 20 ping and somebody has a 150 ping, it's like they're in the past, you know? They don't even know what the fuck is going on. And you can't have that in a game that offers PvP. In PvE, I think it's a little bit less required. You know, but in any game, especially FPS games, like ping is a huge no kind of thing. But I mean, when you look at it this way, if say for example they don't really change much in the reputation and money making, this is the way I look at it, Fetch, right? When you're playing with people in America, right? And this is one thing that a lot of people forget about Star Citizen. There is no requirement to hold a weapon. There is no requirement to fly a ship right now in the game. There's no requirement to purchase something unless obviously you're criminal and stuff like that. So whilst you're playing on EU on your just single player experience and all your friends in America, they can give you shit in America when you go and play with them, and you can play instant catch up, and there's not many fucking games that offer that ability in MMO. It's normally, I've got to be level 60 to be able to wield this axe of greatness that makes me just as useless as a level 1, really, in an instance or something like that. In Star Citizen, you can go Here's my armory of deluxe fine edition armors. I don't use them anymore because I like to just wear a pair of pants and a tub over my head, a pot, you know. Let me solo Millennia, you know. There's people like that, and then they'll be like, here, take that, and in any game in Star Citizen, you can go and get that thing, you know. Leave my axe leveling alone. Yeah. But again, Star Citizen offers that. There's not many games that have that. In Elite Dangerous, you had to farm up reputation to be able to purchase things. I don't know if you can actually trade ships or items to players now in Elite Dangerous, but in Star Citizen, I can go, oi, Puppeteer, you've been playing on America with Tough Mudder for like the past 6 months, you're slacking on EU, and I'll come play with you guys, and it's like, here's an F8 Lightning fully maxed out, just go and learn how to fly, and that's all you have to do. No other game that offers that, to be honest, unless you actually look at traditional sandbox games, but even then, they have these stupid leveling things. See, Star Citizen doesn't have a leveling system. Masters and low, and I tried to play again, then I moved to Japan with 200 MS, couldn't go past gold. Yeah. It's, for me, I had to give up a lot of FPS games when I lived in my old house because my ping was just like 200 everywhere. And, yeah, I just lost interest in playing. However, when it went down lower, I started to play Dota. That was kind of like my jam. But yeah, that's what Star Citizen offers. So, again, it's not going to appeal to everyone. If they have it, but you have to look at every other MMO on the market. Every other sandbox game is all on servers, you know. They might have 200,000 man servers. V Rising just came out. It's got servers, you know. With the rep system, there should be requirements, correct? Is that what you're going with, Draka? Yeah, I think with the rep system, there should be requirements. I kind of wish there was. But they don't really have it. They only have it for bounty hunting for some reason. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they do have a kind of requirement system. But it's not like you have to... Like Eve, you have to play like for 7 months to have certain skills to be able to do certain things. In Elite Dangerous, you have to have grinded quite a bit of reputation, then you have to go to a place to buy the ship or something like that, you know? Dota, the mother of all MOBAs. I played League. I tried to play League, but I spent so much time in Dota that I enjoyed the characters of Dota more. But when they started doing the weird stuff in Dota, I gave up playing it. I didn't like where it was like, the meta becomes a double meta if you add another meta item, and the meta item then converts you into Skeletor, the greatest hero in all of Pikachu's land, you know? It just got too much for me, for Dota. I hate that kind of shit, you know? I have been known to log in and give friends access to my Aquila for the day because they want to take a look. I just park my character on the bench and leave it to it. Yeah? I mean, that's exactly what you're able to do as well, like in the future. Like, say for example, I had a split organization that was NA and EU. My NA players could farm up assets for the org, and when EU players jump in to help, they just instantly have ships already fitted out used by the org. And the vice versa, when the NA players jump into EU, they have things out. That's what Star Citizen offers, and there isn't any other game that gives you that ability to instantly progress. The only difference you wouldn't have is reputation. But then if somebody has high reputation, they can just share the missions and boost you up. It's not that big a deal when you think about it. It's only, oh, well, if I want progression to stick, I'm going to have to go on NA. No. You just need to sort of split your time a little bit. And we don't know how many levels of progression there will be. Software arms race? What do you mean national? I gave all my ships away when I quit EVE. I sold my Titan, my babysitter Titan character, my super carrier, the Wyvern, and some other assets, and I left myself with like a few billion of ISK, and like a 6 billion Tengu, and a carrier And that's it. I got rid of everything else. I kept my 2 main PvP characters and sold everything else. And I bought a Javelin in Star Citizen. They've started to make changes so often, they keep stacking up before balancing. The progression in SE is very different to any generic MMO. I find that in SE it's more of learning skills like flying. Exactly. I generally don't believe like this system is going to be ever something that somebody goes, well, I'm level 6 on EU, I can't be bothered grinding it up. I think this is generally going to be something that anyone can nail within a month, you know? And then if you've got somebody like a friend in NA and you're playing on EU, you share it and it just boosts you up fast. You know what I mean? I don't think having separate databases is going to be a hindrance as people think. I think it's only going to be a case if you're like your organization splits its member bases and stuff. And this is why I tried to keep QQP in EU only. Because again, as much as I don't mind Americans coming in, they have to understand that QQP will be on the EU region. We won't be on America. And if you want to play with us, it's in EU time zone on the EU server. It's just unfortunately how we recruit people. You have to understand that. Because I don't want to be logging in at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning to save somebody because it's there 6, 7, 8 at night, you know? Just too old for it. I just wish that she would scale your stamina by the amount you run through it. That would be kind of cool. What you mean, like there's some games that do that. I'm trying to remember what they call it. It's not like it's not skills. It's passive. It's like a passive point system where the more you run, the more you can eventually sprint and stuff like that. Yeah. I think they call it a passive point system. Black Desert has it as well. Yeah. It's not like you get super agility, but you get a little bit more, you know? You get that Tom Hanks effect. Won't the rep be unique to systems? Well, that's another thing, yeah. Exactly. Like, you also have to imagine, this is going to have a full rack of pyro and more interaction in Stanton. So I generally feel like some of this stuff will only be meaningful if like you go to like guild standard and it gives you a set of armor that you can wear for, you know, pride of getting to that level or something like that. I generally don't think any of these systems really are going to massively affect groups, because they'll be like, what do I actually get out of level 6? No additional perks. I get to do ERTs. Alright, cool. If you do Crusader though, you start getting 10% more, 15% more, you know, up to 20% more. This will be the one that people farm. And again, how much down the rabbit hole will you have to do this? So there's going to be huge amount of reps and stuff. And you can only join, like, what, 10 organizations. So, again, we just don't know enough to understand where the direction they want to go is. All we know is that, obviously, there are going to be split regions for the databases. And I'm cool with that for the beginning part. And if that's how they finish off with, again, I'm cool with it. You know what I mean? Because I played enough MMOs to know that if you are going to play with people across the pond, somebody is getting fucked, you know? Somebody is getting fucked by time zone or by ping and stuff like that, you know? Then you've got to take into consideration, if you are in America, right? You're in American time zone and you're playing with EU players, and then for whatever reason you don't want to play with those EU players again, you're going to have to go and grind up everything in NA. These are big decisions for people to make, but it's normally why people, like when you're playing a typical MMO, you have like a character in EU, you have a character in NA, and it's like, well, nobody's playing with me right now, I'll just grind in EU by myself kind of thing. It depends how far down the rabbit hole of these games you want. Like, for me, I'm not really an alt person, but I know people that will literally play like World of Warcraft and they've got fucking 7, 8 alts, and I'm like, I can't do that shit. I have to have one tune. Like, it annoys, like, I can understand utility alts in EVE was a good thing. Having an alt that could quickly log in and check the market in that region and buy things for you. That, a utility alt is a cool thing, but I can never play a main character and then jump over to another main character and then another main character. Even if it was in different regions, it's just like, I can't do it. Other people can, though. Yeah, like, no joke, when I played EVE Online X Matrix, I was one of the top FCs in the world in 2007 to 2008. And I was being paid monthly money to FC for 18 hours a day. I used to finish off my shift, a shift in EVE, fleet commanding, and I would go to bed at 4 o'clock in the morning and I would get a phone call from somebody saying, we're being attacked in this region. We'll need you to be in the next hour to take over from the American FC. And I'm like, I've only had like 2-3 hours sleep. Doesn't matter. I will not do that again in a video game. That killed me. Absolutely killed me. It was a lot of fun, don't get me wrong. I loved it. But as I get older and older, I don't have the stamina to run on like 3-4 hours sleep a day. Even for a video game job, you know? It's like me streaming, like, 13 hours a day and then going to bed. You don't get anything done in your life when that happens. It sucks having the player base split by time zone regions. Well, that's... every game did. Every game, Dracula, you know what I mean? My name is Bucky and I'm Look. Just make the fun situation on you. Yeah. Again, I can understand the frustration with people, but you have to look at the last like 10 years of video games, guys. To my knowledge, there is only one game that has ever had everything on one database. Because it only had one server for the world. Because it doesn't care about ping. Because it is literally tab targeting, left click to move, and they dilate time in it, and that's EVE Online. I can't think of any other video game that offers what people are wanting. Obviously, if somebody has more knowledge of games than me, cool beans, they can let us know. But I can't think of anyone. Any FPS game, regional servers. Regional, like even if it's like a 20-man server, regional. Different ping related. Any MMO had any servers, EU servers, and then if it's like an Asian game like Black Desert or Blade and Soul or Lost Ark, they have Eastern servers, Russian servers, then Western servers, and Western includes NA and EU. And it's always split. Always split. All databases, you can't go to one server and stuff, so I just don't understand why anyone thought there would be anything different in Star Citizen. Would be cool if each region had their own star system. Elaborate on that one, Bookscast. What you meaning, where like you have an EU solar system? I don't know if that would be a good thing. I mean, it sounds, if that's what you're going with, that it would be interesting, but I can't seem to play a single character. I think it's the fact that with that, these games that you're mentioning is that you're pushing buttons and the character, you know what I mean? There is a certain element of skill, but in SC, you don't need to level up your character to be able to do certain things, Bucky. You just play the game. So that's why I think it makes it more appealing for somebody like me to just have one account. And then I'll have alts that are like utility kind of thing. But I'm not going to be maining any other character apart from one, you know what I mean? And you'll have people that will do alts galore and stuff like that. And I prop to them for being able to do that kind of stuff, but no, it's definitely not for me. I'm going to quickly go for a bio break, guys. Quick bio break. Single server, yes. EU and NA all have a set system. They start in, push them far enough out to where traveling between them is a pain in the ass, like in real life. True. Very true. Right, I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. I use my alts and SC for medical, turrets or babysitting, bigger ships. Yeah, I see what you said, Puppeteer, on QQP. Yeah, I know, dude. It was way too obvious, dude, with the flight movement. You're gonna see more of that very shortly. Everyone's doing it. Everyone's doing that kind of stuff. It's very handy to run alts on ships in case of die for client. Yeah, that's true. But you need multiple PCs for that. Because it's kind of hard to run alts on a single PC. Unless they make Star Citizen light enough to actually happen. Oh, 1 minute, guys. I need to actually kill myself. Because landing is... Oh, well. Yep. That's definitely working. Landing's not going to work. I'll end up losing all my stuff again. We gotta blow the ship up. Oh, come on, man. What the fuckery is going on? Why does it do that? Like, literally, why? Why? When you just, like, take the smallest bang and you explode, and then you can smash your face off an asteroid multiple times and nothing happens. Shields don't do anything for physical collision, book. They don't. Yeah, it would be nice if it was super ship all the time, man. Could you imagine if I had a super arrow? I could stay in fights longer. It'd be great. Alright, let's reclaim. And we'll bounce. We will bounce. Yeah. I mean, to a certain degree, I'm quite lucky where my setup with streaming, I could always do two clients at once, but I wouldn't be able to stream. Funnily enough, I used to be able to stream. When I first started streaming, I used to be able to stream and run a game client as well at the same time, but not anymore now.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
After the stream tech improvements, running alts on substandard hardware is more viable these days? Yeah. But again, we have to look at that in the future. Who knows? Like, if they allow us to do it, because I know they want to. They said one time. Now, don't quote this as like lore, but they said one time they want to make it where if you have an account, you have the ability to put another like character on the account, and then you have the ability to turn that character into an NPC that works for you or something like that. I don't know if this is still going to be a thing. But obviously, yeah, it kind of feels like you start going into a very weird, like, paywall kind of situation where people are buying, I don't know, like 20 accounts and 5 characters per account just to have, like, free NPCs or something like that. Multiple slots was discussed for accounts with multiple game packages. Yeah, again, they've not really elaborated on it in a while, so who knows? Oh, I can't actually connect to any servers. Interesting. I can't connect to a server. Did we actually 30k when I left? We will see. quickly reboot it back up. I personally disagree with multi-boxing MMOs. Yeah, okay, yeah, I can see that. Having alts running turrets, principle defeats the game design. Oh yeah, I agree with you on that one. Yeah. But people will do it. People will have like 5-10 PCs and literally dowling rod connect their, you know, their keyboards and mice to a Switch system and stuff like that. It does happen, you know. It doesn't happen too often in modern day games because, again, it's quite heavy to run that. But you know what I mean. Yeah, well, it's been on since, what, 20th of May just now. 16 monitors, 8 PCs, all trying to kill the devil Daymar and still failing, sad. Well, no, that Arrow pilot was really, really good. I'm just not going to let them kill me. I don't need to. That's the difference. That Double H pilot, who I think is definitely an alt, going by the status of the account, that's somebody that plays an Arena Commander. And also maybe do a lot of atmosphere flying, you know, to be able to keep up with me on Daymar, you know. But it does not mean I need to let set player kill me. If they're wanting that kind of stuff, just go to Arena Commander and you can kill me all day. But in the PU, I'm not gonna let you have me. No, you're no having me, chat. Can't kill me. That's on you. There are two type of multi-boxers, those that macro and those that pretend that the world that they don't. True. I use macros in Star Citizen. But it's more because the options are so shit in Star Citizen. You know what I mean? I like, I want to have a joystick button that I can attach to 2 different buttons. So I have to use a macro system to do that. I have to use Gremlin to map my mouse keys to joystick keys because, again, this has to be the only game I've played recently that only has 1 key. Like, why can't you have... What's this whole fucking area for? You know what I mean? Why can't we have alt keys for the same button? So, the moment that they add that shit in, I can probably get rid of Gremlin, because I only generally use Gremlin to be like, alright, well, I want to map this to another joystick key, but I can only do it on this, you know? I hate this, man. This whole option system is so primitive compared to any other video game. It's so old and lacking. And yes, it's got everything that sort of you need for the basics of Star Citizen, but I would love to have a different key, or I would love it where it's a toggle or something, you know? Like scanning, active scanning, not scanning, radar, active ping. I don't know why you can't just make it toggle on and toggle off. Why do I have to keep pressing the fucking button when you can literally spam it, CIG? You know? This would be amazing if we had this. Because then I could literally get rid of, like if you see here with Joystick Gremlin, this makes a virtual button, so I would still use Joystick Gremlin for virtual buttons. But here, push to talk, right control. Because again, I need a button to actually be able to push to talk on my joystick, because it just doesn't work that way. Change view, press F3, release F3. Press Z, release Z, press Z, release Z. This is basically to make my camera center. F6, all power to engines. You know what I mean? I'm binding extra buttons. You can see here, F6, power to engines. The same button on the same profile that I sometimes hit by accident because I got chubby fingers, you know? Does the same keybind. But I can't do this in the game. It would be amazing if I could have alt or anything buttons.
Vehicle retrieval system.
And the funny thing is they can do it, chat. Like if you actually read the XML, it's not like it's not hard for them to implement, it's just nobody does.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Yeah, it's why they have to greenlight it, Bucky, because right now they don't have anyone probably working on the options of this game. You know what I'm saying? But to be honest, in the future, they may get rid of or not allow the ability for voice attack or gremlin when they've got way more advanced systems in game. We don't know these, you know? Just set up as one more thing, they will not have to reinvent, yeah. Definitely needs more. I mean, whilst you've got so many buttons, you know what I mean? Oh. So many buttons.
All systems online.
But then saying that, if you actually look at like games like DCS World, that's got a lot of buttons. And it's got buttons for each individual ships as well. Or planes, sorry. Fighters, whatever. That's the craziest thing with DCS World, is that the flight model is also based around individual fighters. It's bonkers. Absolutely bonkers how much detail goes into those fighters in that game. Exactly, Bucky. Exactly. A lot of people, for some reason, think macros and programs like voice attack and stuff like that are cheating the system. Now, there is a way. There is a way to cheat Star Citizen, especially with movement, and it's the pip wiggling stuff. It is ability to be macroed, where you have a macro doing fast key pushes, which makes your pip go fucking crazy. However, it's noticeable, and if you do it against a streamer, you're pretty much signing your own account warrant on that one. Because again, you can be banned for it. But literally creating a macro to help like open the doors like people used to have, or Moist Noodle has voice attack where he says refuel, and it basically does this. It goes to here, and it clicks all 3 or 4 of these buttons, and then it presses F1 again. I don't see that as cheating. I see that as just literally, you know what I mean? There should just be where you press a button instead. Like, the whole interface of Mobiglass is a bit tiresome at time where you do this. I don't know why when you don't land on a place, it just doesn't pop up and you go check, 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 and that's it. That would be easier. You wouldn't need a macro for that. Oh, and I just took damage. Fucking leaving the hangar. I'll do it on land. It might have just been superficial.
Landing gear raised.
But my fucking engines took damage. Or my wings, sorry. There's always going to be these things where people do things to make it easier for them to play the game. It does not mean that they're cheating. It just means that they're creating loopholes or getting around loopholes. Automated, you know? Depends on the server setting. In DCS, you have an auto startup macro built in. Yeah. I mean, they can always do these things. I mean, technically speaking, holding R is technically cheating if you were to call macroing cheating. My laziest voice attack is buy $10 to... buy 10 to hammer the mouse clicks when buying. You know that you can just type in the middle of it now and set the number you want. It's not that practical though, but obviously we do have that. Simulating AI blades ahead of time. Well, again. Okay. Each to their own how they want to call it. For me, I only ever seen a macro where you are using, or like a cheating macro to basically manipulate the game. Manipulate it in a malicious way. Making it where you're invincible to hit. Making it where your weapons seem to have unlimited ammo or things like that, you know, if there's any ways around it. That's all I care about with like clamping those things down. But if somebody like Moist Noodle wants to refuel, rearm by just saying a vocal command, then I don't ever see the problem with that at all, you know. And this is why I'm pretty sure like eventually down the line, you may see like a programmed voice attack being implemented actually into the game to avoid any other cheaty stuff, you know what I mean? And they might then blacklist voice attack because they have it in game or something like that. Who knows? And then people can just do the same sort of stuff that they have just now. It will always be sort of things that people do, you know? God damn, it's quite a lot of rocks around here. Oh no, there goes my mining spot. Exactly. Every day we're here, Darkfield. There is a difference in mapping to overcome limitations of the current system and using a third party to give information of player inventory advantages. Yeah, exactly. And they will eventually, you know, clamp down on some of these things, but I don't think they'll ever stop people using Joystick Gremlin. It literally is a program designed to help people with joysticks. And if you're somebody who just uses mouse and keyboard, then that's up to you. But obviously you've got to think of it. Even my SteelSeries keyboard has the ability to make macros where if I press one button, it'll do like 30 buttons in a split second faster than any human could ever press. Is that cheating? I don't. I just look at it as using technology to get ahead. Because if everyone could do it, unless somebody's using some sort of IBM keyboard, typewriter, you know? The options should be definitely more in the game to make it easier, you know? Again, I use Joystick Gremlin to make the joysticks on my joysticks, the wee thumb joysticks, mappable for Star Citizen, because they're not mappable for Star Citizen unless I do it this way. And that's a limitation in the options of Star Citizen itself. Then I want to be able to use my joystick to push to talk, which is right control for me. And the only way to do that is with Joystick Gremlin. So I need Joystick Gremlin to be able to have a push to talk button. CIG will never get rid of that. Because again, you can't. If you're allowing people to have gamepads and all these peripherals, they have to have the ability to map it the way they like it just for your game, you know? In-game auto-run would be nice as well. Yeah, I mean, they could easily make it where, like, for example, if you double press W and it activates an auto-run, yeah, I mean, cool beans, you know? Again, I'm not against any of these things, personally. I just don't see it ever as a... The only time I ever see macros and stuff as harmful for a game is when the developer allows certain things to be manipulated. So right now, with pip wiggling, or old pip wiggling, you could literally create a macro to move in all axes at once, and it would make your pip do this kind of fucking nonsense, right? That's down to the developer for making bad code, allowing manipulation of keys to affect it. Not because somebody's using a macro. I mean, it's bad that somebody's using a macro for it, but people are always going to cheat a video game. You know what I mean? There's people that literally go out and buy cheat engines that are top-end cheat engines. They'll play like Warzone, they'll get banned on Warzone, they'll create another account, they'll keep playing, keep cheating. You know, they get enjoyment out of it, and each their own, right? But it's down to the developer to prevent these things from happening and giving everyone a better play experience. Not down to the fact that somebody's using like voice attack or something. Yeah. Anyway, I'm pretty sure CIG know all of this stuff. It's quite common these days in video games where somebody will find some way of cheating the system. I look at it, tricording as a cheating the flight system. You know? I feel you shouldn't be able to create these Gs without a negative effect. Yeah, there is none. So I don't call the player a cheater for using it. I call it a cheating system. It should not be allowed as far as I'm concerned. You should not be able to push 22, 30 Gs in a direction and fucking teleport to Narnia, you know? That's down on the developer to sort it out. But players are always going to use the cheese. Look at the prime example. When we had the ability to put multiple weapons on a ship, you would have people flying around in a Gladius with 22 fucking cannons. People cheated it. People used the speed bug cheat. I used to always have to fly back to Levski as a criminal to go and get my 600i because it would automatically bug out in that stage. And everyone's like, DarkLaw's using a speed hack. It's like, no, I'm not. It actually just randomly did it on the 600i. And on my show, you would always see me flying back to Levski to respawn my 600i to fix it. And it would happen sometimes in combat, and I would actually leave the combat zone, leave my team, to go and get it fixed because I was trying to stay as legit as possible. And it wasn't my fault that it would just automatically happen. Everyone's like, oh, you should ban DarkLaw, he's speed hacking. It's like, no, if you actually watch my show, I was one of the most legit players. Where I would get the fuck out of there and go and get it fixed. I wasn't flying around with 16 weapons strapped to my ship. I wasn't using the turn your shields or power plant trick to make yourself invisible nonsense, you know? Everyone's using it. And then, literally, when I did that video where I'm flying around in the Talon and C-78s, I stopped using it. Because, again, I was back to Arrow getting fucking clapped left, right, and center because, shoot. And with the Talon and the ADs right now, I've not used it. Because I felt that when that first came out, it was very, very broken as well. Attritions as well. Now, the thing with the attritions, I will say that when the attrition bug was in the game, I used it because everyone I first had the attritions, and you were literally at an instant loss the moment you were fighting somebody with attritions and you didn't have. So you had to use the cheese to fly with it, you know? But there are so many people that play this game and they openly admit that they go, I just use the cheese in the game. And that's how they win, you know? And eventually when CIG figure out some way of taking out cheese, these players will give up Star Citizen. Because they don't have the mental cortex to keep going, you know? I miss Levski as well, yeah. It was a good place. A lot of fun. Regarding the server meshing, I was watching another streamer the other day and they were saying that planets would be servers and still have limit to 50 count. Yeah, that's sort of the idea, yeah. That doesn't seem correct as there would be no way to have a large org. Yeah, that actually is a thing. You're not going to be able to turn up and shit on somebody with 100 people, Drakala. The idea they had it was that when this game comes out, there are still going to be instances in this game. So if you know that somebody is in a belt, say for example, you've got a scout in a belt and you're watching this Aurora pilot, you're not able to warp 100 people in and just violate the shit out of them. So yeah, it will be very much where large orgs will be down to where you can bring in like 20 ships. But you've got to remember, they talked about it where it's down to ship numbers, not players. So in each ship could be 100 players. That's how the technology is going to work. It might only be where you're allowed to field 20 ships in your group, but you have, I don't know, 30, 40 players in each ship. That's what the entity system is about. But there's no way you can just bring in, like, your full fleet and shit on people, you know? But how would you run a fully crewed... Yeah, I just answered that for you, dude. You've got to look at it that the instance system is going to be based around ships that you bring in. But ships soon can have up to, like, 200 players in a ship and it won't fuck the server. Because it's going to be where... Right now, okay... let me go into the fucking mute on this one so you don't hear the ping. Right now in the system, when somebody is flying around in a ship and they've got 10 people in the ship, that 10 people affects FPS and stuff like that around you. And this is why you never see like really, really big battles. 25 versus 25 is a bit of a mission. Entities just go out crazy. The new system that they're bringing in basically means that whoever's in the ship kind of like has their own instance, and the ship is flying around in another instance. It gets really fucking complicated when you start thinking about it. But yeah, there's going to be like, say, however many ships that they come in. Alright, I'll wait. Let me know when it's finished. All right. Are you good? Can you hear? Can you hear? Good. So yeah, if you imagine there's like, say you're only allowed to bring 20 ships in, just spitballing a number, then your organization can then be fully crewed on those ships, yada yada, and then you can have ships in the wing. But what's going to happen is, like, say for example you've got 30 ships that come in. The ships come in, and it might prioritize who can come in depending on whatever system, and then you have people that are waiting to warp in the moment that you lose a ship, and your communication would be done that way and stuff like that. That's how it will technically be. But again, you have to look at it that this game can't be dictated by like an organization like Test, where they just turn up with 10,000 players and literally shit on the rest of the game. You can't have that in Star Citizen. So places are going to be very much instant base, shard base. So even if you're on EU, you're going to be on a shard. Now a shard might only accept a certain amount of players. So say for example you have 1,000 people, but you can only get 250 people on one shard and 250. There's where your organization splits up even more. Everyone that's in these big organizations has never thought about this, where they just think they're all going to be able to play with each other. And when you're in an org that has 1,000 members, look to how many people you actually play with each session, and that's your org number right now. Just to tell people that. You know? If you can get 30 people online every night, then that's your org size, 30 people. But if you have 1,000 players and only 10 people are playing, you only have a 10-man org. Does scanning still create that? No, it doesn't. It's client-side now. It's visibly client-side Bucky. So you can just spam it for days. Nobody sees it. It still has that horrible thing where it spawns behind you and makes like the XCOM give it to you kind of thing. But it is it's client-side now. That's why I use it to detect if anything's approaching. Yeah, like, there's so many things to this game where I groups of people just don't think about it at all, you know? And it's why I don't do big recruiting for QQP, because initially we started off thinking that it would work, split regions, stuff like that, then we went EU only, and only recently, like, with Tough Mudder, we're like, look dude, you can join QQP, but it's going to be on an EU server, and we're an EU organization at heart with all the members. You have to accept that. And he was totally cool with it, you know? That's the only thing we offer for people outside of EU. We used to have it actually where you could only join QQP if you were +1 to 2 at certain times of the year. Because again, having 50 people in an org and only 5 people playing, you only have a 5-man org. As far as I'm concerned. And only certain orgs can actually achieve, you know, they bring in numbers to compensate for it. Because they're like, well, I'll have 100 people in my organization, but we can only field like 10 people online. So that's our average, you know, 24-hour clock, basically, 10 people. I think it works out every 100 people in a group, you can get 5 to 10 people around the clock on. So if you're wanting more than that, you know, 200 people to get a 20-man group and stuff like that, you know. It gets really complicated. And for me, I don't play this game where I give a shit about, like, owning space, owning outposts and stuff like that. I'm just gonna have fun, kill, take, you know, have good memes on the way and play with good players, you know. That's it. I don't give a shit about leaderboards, e-honor, you know, who's the best PvP organization. I've done that all in my younger years of video games. When I go into my 40s, I just don't give a shit about it. No, not lone wolf mode, just Like, I want to enjoy a game. I don't want to be like, we're the best PvP organization out there. And it's like, nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares. Only you. Egos are tripping at that stage. Alright, Dracal. Thank you very much, dude. It's on Saturday, is the 2 years as Twitch partner. So make sure you guys tune in for that one, because we've got the secret code and stuff. I wish you could disable the ping noise, though, in-game. Again, this is where options need to be a super important thing with Star Citizen to allow you to customize to your visuals, to your ears, everything. It's super, super important in modern day games. Because everyone's different, right? People have colorblind problems, hearing issues. They want to, like, if you have hearing issues, then you need some visual written kind of situation. And obviously, and I try and say this in the nicest way possible, if you are blind and deaf, well, I'm not sure how you play a video game kind of thing. But if you do, you do kind of stuff, you know? That's pretty impressive. But you know what I mean? It's very difficult to design a game around that sort of situation. But they need to make it easier for when a few things are down. It's the same as like accessibility. Like there are a few people in the Star Citizen community that only have like one arm. And they play on like a special device and stuff like that. I can remember Moist Noodle did that a couple of years ago. Was that player that only had one arm and got like a special controller funded and stuff like that. That was pretty cool. I like watching those videos on YouTube when somebody has like a disability and they overcome video games by doing stuff. I remember watching the FPS player that literally can't move their arms or their legs, but they can move their head, and they've got all the controls around mouth. So there's like a joystick that they hold with the mouth, it scans the eyes, and then they kind of like, you know, hit things with their nose, and the dude is absolutely wrecking people in Warzone. And I was just like, alright, I'm never playing Warzone again. Because that skill level is insane when you see that stuff. That's true skill. I know somebody who's deaf and is very successful Destiny raider, playing with other deaf players. Yeah. But again, what I was saying, Redbeard, it's very difficult if you're deaf and blind, or you have bad sight, bad hearing. You know, together it's very difficult to make a game that works for somebody like that. But yeah, there's a lot of people who that have hard hearing, and they do amazing stuff. Like, there's a lot of disabled gamers out there who do like Twitch and YouTube stuff, and it's what's the word, not overwhelming, but it's like, holy fuck, you know? If you're going through something like that, I really don't have any, you know, I shouldn't be moaning kind of shit, you know what I mean? Is it humbling? No, it wouldn't be humbling. Maybe brought down to earth kind of situation, where you're like, fuck, you know, I was moaning about this, and then when you watch that, inspiring? Yeah, I mean, it could be like that, but it's more like, shit, I was complaining about spilt milk, and this dude is literally playing video games with just his head, you know, and you're kind of like, fuck, you know, I shouldn't really moan at that stage when you see that. If that's inspiring, or I look at it as like knock down a peg, basically. It was that World of Warcraft player as well. It was an older gentleman, I believe. Played World of Warcraft PvP, and couldn't stand up, was on his side. And he did stream it as well. The dude was insane. insane in PvP. Like, obviously not fucking pro level of synapsing and keeping up with people, but he was fucking shitting on average players by just using, like, gamepad and mouth and stuff like that. Absolutely amazing. Have color weakness, so have no interest in playing FPS war games. Can't. Yeah, that's something. Tough Mudder, who's in my org, has problems with seeing the colors in this game. This game needs colorblind mode, and I kind of feel it's quite appalling that CIG don't have it in the game after this length of time. Maybe they have it ready for the next system. Who knows? But this is something that I feel, because there are a lot of people out there that have eye issues and stuff like that, color blindness, that this is where CIG be like, hey guys, do not worry. You're blind as a goose in real life, but we have it coming where we will be able to help you out, where you might actually be able to determine who is friend and foe in this video game, you know? It'd be kind of cool if they actually said that. Waiting for Prey? I'm also waiting for the sun to come up, Panthera. Not so much Prey, just chilling, chatting with chat, scanning the skies. How are you doing today, Chief? Welcome in. So yeah, this is like where CIG should just address this. Are you actually making a colorblind mode? Are you planning to add in some of these things to help people with hearing and visual loss or something like that, you know? Maybe not on an extreme of full deaf and full blind, but obviously, you know, having it where subtitles pop up. Because I feel it should be in the game, personally. Because there's not much that they actually have to do, you know? I found a YouTube video showing off 4.0 Star Citizen. I saw a blue atmosphere. What? There's no videos of 4.0 Space 99. How close that image? Can you ask for a permit and link me the YouTube video so I can see this? Because there's no 4.0, dude. It might just be somebody copying some imaginary shit, like. The latest thing we saw was people flying through pyro, and that is not 4.0. That was just showing off cloud and atmosphere. That's it. That does not mean 4.0. We pretty much got most of those things in the game anyway now. But if you've got the image, dude, let me have a look at it. I would like to see what copium somebody's snorting. Need to refill the tank. Yeah, just give me a link, dude, and then I can see for myself. You know, it's very difficult to go on with somebody saying, "Hey, I found an image or a video of 4.0. How close are we to that image?" Well, I need to see the image. You know what I mean? I can't just go, I know exactly what image that is, you know? That's not 4.0 though, Fedorka. That's just showing off atmosphere tech, not 4.0. You need, again, Space 99, you need to elaborate. Drop a name. You know? What streamer? Who was I watching? You know what I mean? Like, you're being very vague on your responses. If I stick my head in the arrow's main thruster, will I die? No. But it'd be kind of cool, though. You can cook hot dogs at the back of the engines when they're taking off from a carrier. Nearly there, chat. Nearly there. I want to just fly around Shubin. Light's coming up. Another like 10-15 minutes and we'll be good. Maybe you have been asked 100 times, then I'll be asked 100 more. But what's your opinion about the Scorpius? Alright, I love to go with this one. The Scorpius is a pile of shit. An absolute pile of shit. Everyone that hypes about it being OP and stuff like that is it fuck. Even with a gunner, it is the most piece of shit. And you know why? Fresh, are you there? Last night, a Scorpion came at us, and within no more than 2 seconds, it was dead. It literally got a clap in so hard that it vaporized before any of us could actually see it. The Scorpius is a piece of shit. An absolute joke of a ship. Showed that cloud, technically lightning. Oh, well that's just showing off tech. If you're talking about the lightning effect where it scales, if that's the one you're going on with Space 99, because again, you're being very, very good, just to let you know that. If it is the lightning stuff that I think you're talking about, that could be just turned on whenever. It might just not be where servers can handle that stuff. You know what I mean? That's nothing to go on above 4.0. That is just literally tech that can be turned on anytime. But they just don't do it because I'm pretty sure it'll just wreck the site, you know? But yeah, Scorpius is a joke. If you are in space, you just sit at 1,000 meters from it and just laugh at the pilot trying to kill you. It's got no acceleration or push. It's a huge profile, and the pilot's weapons are the biggest joke I've ever seen. It's like the Sentinel. Everyone thinks the fucking Sentinel is the bee's knees. It's a pile of shit. If you don't have a gunner, the Sentinel is a pile of shit. It's not OP at all. Scorpius is not OP. And everyone's making these fucking YouTube videos like, Scorpius is the most OP ship that CIG's ever brought out. Alright, well, we've got a video of it getting destroyed within, like, 0.5 of a second. It was so good. And then you see their videos of where they're just fucking shooting up NPCs. I can kill NPCs with a Pisces. Doesn't make it OP. Speaking of, how much tech do you think they're sitting on and can't be putting it? I think there's a lot more than they've let on, Husker. I really do, dude. Because I was showing off videos this week or last week, I think it was this week, of like Citizen Con, and there's a lot of stuff that we saw in that we've never seen in the game, and I don't think they just shat can on it, basically. I think basically it takes up too many resources, and CIG just made a choice of, right, let's just tone the game down until we can actually make it work on the servers. So I wouldn't say like any hardcore mechanics, you know what I mean? Like tier 4 of medical or tier 19 of mining or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like nothing like that, but visuals and other things and stuff like that. Maybe new UI processes requires the new system of persistence to actually make it work. I don't know, dude. Like I literally don't work in CIG. I only hear on like the grapevine of things. Talking to the devs, yeah, but they can only be so talkative without releasing too much stuff that will get them in trouble, basically. I'm not dropping any names either, before anyone asks. Take it to the grave. But yeah, I have a feeling there's going to be a lot more things that just get turned on than meets the eye right now. Sun's coming up. Well, yes, to a certain degree there will be a lot of Squadron 42 things. Yeah, like, completely. But assets, like outpost assets, don't need to wait for Squadron 42. You know what I mean? You remember the guys, they were showing off earlier this year, last year, the Tatooine kind of style outposts that they've been building for like Pyro and stuff. We can get them, you know? All that assets get dropped in and all that jazz, the underground tech and, you know what I mean? Like, they've had all that time to adapt on it and other things and, yeah, like... It'll be a matter of where I generally feel there's going to be a lot more that is ready or maybe needs a little bit more work in CIG for Star Citizen, for Squadron 42, and they're kind of like, right, well, we'll just put it to the side just now and we'll fix it once all the Gen 12 server stuff, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure there's going to be a lot more right, can this work, Jim? Yeah, I finished that off, it should be good, turn on. Announce it. What about the Kraken? Can we put it into the game now? Are we allowed to? Yeah, I got clearance, you know, there we go, and it fucking gets deployed, you know. And I'm talking about where it's the model flying around, maybe not where you're walking on it. An NPC Kraken, basically, you know. I'm pretty sure they've got the ability to do some of this stuff, but why would you when you're about to move everything over to a new server system? Release the Kraken, I know. No, I will always shit talk CIG. I'm not going to be a white knight, and I'm also not going to be a negative Nancy when it comes to this game. I'm always going to speak my mind. But I do believe CIG do a really good job in certain areas, and most of the time, I think it's just held back on other things that need to come out beforehand that maybe make it work. Again, it's so technical that you just have to sort of wait on that one. You have to say release the Kraken. I would love to see K Winter's updated video on the Kraken when it gets released, because the original Kraken video was really good, but now the guys working on that department, K Winter and the other guys, I don't know all their names off by heart, but their video game is, or like, and I'm talking about game as in their skill level of making videos is insane compared to what we used to have. You can see it starts to change around the 890 video. That's when CIG's like skill level in making these videos just went right the fuck up. And it's nuts, absolutely nuts when you see the videos now, even for Invictus this year, the detail, the absolute detail in these videos gets you very, very hyped up that CIG, if they had a full team on it, could do like an anime series or a Netflix series around Star Citizen by just using in-game assets and voice acting. They could do this shit, and I actually feel we will see this after Squadron 42 is out. You might see a television series of Star Citizen because the tech is so insane. And how they, like, do you see where the Kraken and they're launching the scorpions out of the Bengal and stuff like that. It's like a fucking movie, man. And all they have to do is bring voice actors in to do it and just have lots of people engineering on the system. Because if the team only has, like, say, 5 people and they manage to do that quality of video, could you imagine what a full studio doing the stuff would be? It would be amazing. I would actually like Star Citizen or Squadron 42 to be a playable game, but then all the other games coming out, I would rather just sit here with you guys and watch a movie that's built off voice acting and stuff like that. I don't even want to play it. I would just watch it because it's so fucking good. It was very Battlestar Galactica. Everyone was like, oh my god, this is Star Wars, and it's like, what? This is fucking Battlestar Galactica. Get your fucking bathrobes off, Obi-Wan Kenobi, you know? But yeah, I would definitely watch it. I would keep Chris busy, too. Yeah, exactly. He can go and direct a movie and stuff like that. Again, like, no joke, guys. I'm not trying to, like, white knight it or anything like that, but I would get excited over watching a full 30-minute movie of that quality if CIG could do it. It would take them months. It would take, like, I would imagine K Winter and his team To do these videos probably take 3 or 4 months. Here we go. Contact coming. Vanguard Sentinel. Full clapping. Engage. Full back straight, or back strafe right now. I don't have a thing for it, but I would imagine shields are down now. Gonna try and hard turn. Just going into a back strafe again. We're gonna push forward. And they warped out. Your flats, we're in pursuit. We got some of the guys who did Battlestar Galactica work with Chris Roberts for an SC miniseries. That would be cool, yeah. There we go. Of us. And warp type. Alright, we'll take that as a win. It went away. That puts us up to 45 now. And there we go. Like, again, when people say the Sentinel is good, no, it's not. It's a piece of shit. If it's got a gunner, it's good. You fly multi-crew by yourself, you're just expecting to get absolutely handed to you. For some reason, I got like the beat of a horse in my head right now. I don't know why. Hey, AR. How you doing, Chief? Go, space, dad, escape. No, he did the right thing, Bucky. He did the right thing. He was going to die. Again, like in atmosphere, Sentinels without a gunner, Hurricanes without a gunner, Scorpius without a gunner. Anything that is multi-crew, that does not turn as a single-seater fighter, that has a gunner slot, Hornet, Super Hornet, like that kind of stuff, you are literally gimping your output of defense. Not your damage, because the Sentinel does produce a lot of damage, don't get me wrong, it can. It has very fine qualities. But, without a gunner to protect the rear, you're screwed. It's very slow moving. It's the same with like freelancers and Cutlass and stuff. Now Cutlass can spin around a little bit more, but Cutlass does have a little juicy thing right now where, like a freelancer, it kind of pops. Ooh, hey Sons of Sons, welcome in. We will rise again, Sentinel pilots rejoice, there's still a chance. Yeah, exactly. When they get rid of your EMP and you are just literally a hacking suite that flies around. That's about as much as it is. But even then, I would imagine it's going to be a skill check where, for example, you just don't target somebody and start hacking Puppeteer. I think you'll have to have actually have like a camera system where you've got to hold the pip or something to make it work. Because the moment that they just make it where you just target somebody and go, shut down engines, that's OP as fuck. Nobody will fly a fighter in that situation. Everyone will fly a Sentinel if it makes it that easy. So again, Sentinels will be really, really good. Yeah, but again, when you're sitting in a fighter, Bosand, how are you meant to dogfight missiles, guns, and fucking counter hack at the same time? You know what I mean? How? How are you meant to do that? And the moment that it becomes difficult, people will just fly Sentinels once again. With your left hand. Right. Alright. Yeah, that's not happening, guys. That's not. That is not happening, ladies and gentlemen. On your second keyboard with your second wife. What? Yeah, I genuinely feel that you're going to have to do something that requires you to aim at a pip and stuff like that. Bigger ships, sure, yeah. But you know what I mean? Like, it's going to be very difficult to hack a fighter. You're not just going to be able to... You'll have to have a gunner. And the funny thing is, if I remember correctly, the Sentinel isn't getting a turret. It's meant to be where it was a satellite, wasn't it not? Wasn't the turret on the Sentinel... I need to actually have a look at this. This is a good thing. What was the original design on it? Because even I've forgotten. It's so far back since they were concepted. Star Citizen Vanguards. Let's have a look here. Images here. If we do this. Yeah, it is a satellite. Oh no, I need a bigger image, please. Enhance. I need something better than that. Can I get a bigger image? No. How do we get a bigger image? I'll go... Yeah, it's a turret with that's not a gun, that's an antenna. Maybe that's a small gun, I don't know. But it was a satellite, so yeah, that's what the Sentinel will be like in the future. Obviously, you can probably take it off, but I would imagine that's the main part of the hacking. That's a pretty dope skin, actually. Look at that. That looks good. Yeah, it loses its EMP, but it gets EMP missiles, ammo, which obviously everything's going to be able to equip EMP missiles, so it's not like it's a buff or anything. Like a dish for the hacking stuff, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Bosan. I don't think you would spend hacking on those kind of things. Would it look like Pac-Man? To be honest, dude, I would be down with that shit. So I always say the only game I've ever seen that has like adaptive hacking online is Grand Theft Auto Online, Grand Theft Auto 5 Online. You know the first mission that you do, what are they called? Not sieges, you know what I'm talking about. You do the first mission, you're trying to rob the bank, and while somebody's driving fast, somebody has to do the hacking thing. Even on its basic level of playing snakes and ladders kind of stuff, that's all you need in a video game. I think if you make it way too technical, and you've got to do some mathematic shit that you see in some other single player games, nobody's going to want to do it. It's going to be where, how are you going to find somebody sitting in the back of your ship doing that kind of crazy stuff out there? Or a real hacking code, yeah. So it can't be too difficult for people to actually do it, you know what I'm saying? Because again, you're going to make it where people will just not play the game. They won't play the game when you're doing it. That's good. I need to put some more lockout on this nut. Ooh. Oh, it's just dust. Thought it was somebody warping around. They'll make us learn C sharp. Well, that would be horrible, like. Check out those images. Let's have a look. Is this copium stuff or legit? Oh yeah, yeah, awesome, thank you. So that was like the old concept design of it, where you've got the gunner, and you kind of need like 3 people to do it. You need person who's hacking and then somebody to point the hacking thing. So yeah, it kind of goes back to what I'm saying. You're going to need somebody in those concepts, and obviously this can change, there's no hard proof on it, but it looks like somebody's in the turret and they have to move the beam, whatever transmits the hack, and then somebody will be downstairs going bring it down kind of thing. So you could probably still do fighter hacking, but you're going to need somebody in the turret, and then maybe it's easier against bigger ships that are not moving and stuff like that. Again, we don't really have any information on it just now. Upgrades do you recommend for the arrow? What do you mean? TER? Oh, that's too... No, that's actually okay. That's fine. Yeah, that's good. It's not sticking. Free account Sentinel hacking across the verse. No will be safe. Beam out the others. Shut up, puppeteer. You're gonna be on janitor duty if you keep talking. Yeah, what upgrades are you wanting, dude? Because, it's kind of like, are you wanting it for like shields or gun sec? Right, so guns, repeaters, hands down on the arrow, just feel like the best way to do it. Unless you've got wing support, and then you could go cannons, but then you have to stay out of the fight a little bit differently. Missiles are down to yourselves right now, they're very touch and go. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. When it comes to shield, I mean generally most shields are all the same. However, whenever I build a build for my ship now, it's always to do with disruption and the HP of the module, because missiles can actually knock out the HP of a module and turn it off, if anyone doesn't know that in the game. That's been out for a while now. So I like to have more HP in the module than maybe a stat that like more HP in the shield or something like that, you know what I mean? Just in case I actually do get clapped by a missile, I could maybe hold at least 25% of my shield regen or something. Everyone's different though. You just gotta kind of like cocktail around. Well, you can't cocktail shields, but obviously you can play around with things. But usually FR, kind of like the go-to just now. It depends on what you're doing. If you're doing PvP, if you're doing PvE. PvE doesn't really matter. It's more down to your playstyle. PvP is a bit more, well, some modules will help. Like, for example, that Sentinel hit me with some distortion. It distorted, but I managed to clear it, you know. You got it after Loveland? It's so good, eh? It generally feels like, out of all the ships, it feels like you're in a jet fighter. When you're cruising around low flying in it. The Saber's really good, but it's just, if you could just pull the wings, it'd make it even easier. I'm gonna quickly go for a bio break, guys, because, oh my god. I'm busting, and then we're gonna fly. Let me get space and go. Have you any recommendations for next ship? I have the Cutty Gladius so far, looking for something that can do air tails. If you're wanting to go for the bigger bounties, then obviously an Eclipse is probably the best way to go, Bones, but it's not good for PvP. If you're doing PvP, then you've got the Gladius. That's the perfect ship for PvP. Right now. But if you're wanting to farm ERTs at super high speed, then Eclipse is your trick, because all you do is just wait for the mission to update to the Hammerhead and just one bang it with a torp and then fly away. Easy money, boys. Easy money. Alright, I'll be back in a sec, guys. Ah, that's so much better. Holy crap. Yeah, definitely Eclipse. The Eclipse is really good for ERTs. Or, I mean, you could go Connie. Connie can do it no problem. But yeah, just sort of depends on what you want to do. Connie kind of requires a little bit of multi-crew at times. Not much though, just like one gunner massively helps in that one. Make sure guys, exclamation mark anniversary. If you are following the channel, you are subscribed to this channel, please get your entries in on that monthly giveaway courtesy of CIG for the June stuff. It'd be a shame. Got a Drake Mule, best ship in the game right now. I've got a Hull A to give you guys, and I've got a Scorpius, which I definitely want rid of. However, I do have some fancy skins to give to you guys, so yeah. Yeah, please take that away from me. And use it wisely when you melt it down, you know? Goddamn Scorpius. I want the Liberator from Planetside. That is such a cool little vehicle. That would be awesome to have. It would be, yeah. I'm gonna go with this. Atmosphere is pretty bad. Eclipse is good. Yeah, Retaliator is dreadful in Atmosphere right now. But we'll see when it gets the Gold Pass very shortly. That's gonna be sick. I'm interested to see. It's the same with the 600i getting its interior rework. I wonder if they do some HP on that as well, you know? What was the other one I was thinking needs a... Oh yeah, MSR needs its landing, you know, a lift or something like that. Would be nice. That would be cool. Absolutely adore that move. How much G's it actually pushes without doing weird shit. It's like nearly an instant blackout move. If I shoot my missiles while on land, will I die? No. Unless it's hitting the ground? Maybe? Oh, you mean dropping your torps? Yeah, there might be a good chance you go fucking poop. Have you named that move yet? This one. I don't know. This one here. I don't know. All I know is 5th generation fighters can do it in real life. I can't remember what they call it. Holy shit, Batman, how the fuck did it do that? I suppose we could call it that one. You know? Call it the TDL. It's fucking awesome the way it works, because you are literally in a yaw spin around, and it pushes insane G's. And funnily enough, it's actually quite controllable. But you have to gain some height, because you will stall if you overspin it a little bit, but I'm pretty sure anyone can do it though. Good yaw control. I've been low flying around on micro green area with massive mountains. Is pretty fun. I don't go to microtech anymore, TR, because literally I spent 9 months straight in an M50 low flying microtech, and yeah. I just have no desire to go back to that place. I'm kind of waiting for Pyro, which will give us some more scenery to go to. I just always like Daymar for the speed. Yeah, I can't wait. I mean, it's going to be one of those things where we're gonna get it, and there's gonna be everyone on just going, ooh, in PTU though. I wish they could kind of get it to where it didn't need to go to PTU, and it was just like everyone gets it live and sees it for the first time all together. That would be cool. That would be pretty cool. Crusader. Hoops and loops to fly through? That would be actually really cool. Not gonna lie. That would be really cool. I would love to like have canyons, deep canyons, caves, things to fly through. Be awesome. Really, really cool. Talk to me, chappy. Talk to me. Speed. Momentum. This is definitely one of my favorite places in the game now. East out of Shubin on Daymar. So good. It's got everything that you need. Even push straights as well. Well, it's got these amazing Mac turns in it, which I love in this game right now. Something about hitting Mac 2 around a corner. Get your dick hard. Oof, bit dusty. Bit though. Love watching you lo-fi. Think to myself, I would have blown up there and there. It just takes practice. I spend more time doing this than I should actually be more into PvP, but I find it so dull. Hey Jace, how you doing, Chief? Do you have a P6? I don't have any weapons, dude. I only got P4s. And they're mine. All my stock is gone, dude. I've not been doing any farming, sadly. Mm. I had to put this on. Still got the fucking horse noise in my head. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I think I might be having a mental fucking breakdown. But for some reason, all I hear is horse trotting in my head. Gotta line up here. Alright. 46. 43, whatever it was. Ooh, white rocks. Right, so they're shipping. Alright. Out and in, out and in, out and in. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Right about now. That was not bad. How's the Daymar weather? It's a little bit dusty just now. A little confetti flying through the air. Could be better. Could be clearer. How you doing today, mums? It's hard to accurate pitch and left turn right the way you do. And as fast and with twist. Again, it just takes time. It takes time. Ballin'. Won this song. Really enjoying this song recently. Oh, this one is coming up. This one. Do you roll then pitch, or do you do both at the same time? I do everything at the same time. I do it all. Roll, yaw, strafes, everything all at once. Top Gun, Goose, Top Gun. I was in cinema yesterday to see Top Gun. It was absolutely amazing. I know everyone keeps saying that. Actually, I don't want these songs. No. No. Oh, inbound. Oh, it's an NPC. Players. Player. Oh. Players, chat. Players. Player. Player. NPCs. Missiles. No. 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 Top Gun, Gary. Top Gun. Ooh, that's a big one. Where's the player? Where's the player? No. More missiles. Top Gun. That's it. Keep swirling down. Keep spiraling down to the inevitable doom. Missiles. Oh shit. Top Gun. Top Gun. Oh, we're hit. We're damaged. Badly damaged. Shields are down. Pretty sure those missiles actually went through the wall. Alright. Let's clear them up. Ooh, I have really bad torque. Oh shit, that's a bad missile.
Got a surprise for ya!
Target destroyed.
Ooh. Oh, here comes the player. Time for me to get out of here. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, it's a warden. It's a harbinger. Run for the hills. Let's go. We're too badly damaged for that. I need a repair stat. It's not looking at me. I think it's looking at me. Holy shit. Ooh. Quickly repair bill stat. Oh god, Topper Harley. Oh, they're coming in. No, NPCs can shoot me in here.
Hydrogen fuel is at 100%.
Come on, fix it, Magoosh. Fix it. Bingo. Oh god, instant missiles! Top Gun. I think the blue flew away. Yeah, I think it came in for the mission and ran. Or left, I should say. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, spicy awagagumi! Oh god, what's it doing? Oh god, chat! It's reversing at high speed towards me! What the fuck? Fuck off! Damn it, could they not have cleaned up all the NPCs? Holy shit! What the fuck? Oh god, it's got a gunner! Oh yeah, I forgot it's got a front gunner as well, shit! I kind of hoped that blue was gonna engage, but I guess not. Shame, chat, shame. I just wanted to get repaired just in case I got hit by another missile. But But I think the blue just came in, killed the other Valkyrie, and then left. Boo! Boo! Funny how NPCs can actually be quite challenging in Daymar now. Like when they get the snappiness from NPCs gone, it's gonna be sick, man. They need like more NPCs to spawn, you know, like Mantis or something. Or have like Arrows and Gladius NPC. That would be pretty sick. Make sure guys, exclamation mark anniversary. Get involved. Again, I just don't understand why they don't, I don't understand why CIG couldn't make it where, for example, you have like a place on Daymar that has NPCs constantly warping in like every 5-10 minutes, and you shoot them and you get a reward, you know, or something like that. That would be so sick, man. You know what I mean? Like, even if it's NPCs, like, again, like, it would be amazing if it was players, but it would just be sick to have constant warfare in a zone, farming NPCs, rats, whatever you want to call it, you know? Man, I'd love that. Hey, Miss L, how you doing today? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Just a conflict zone is so needed, man. Make one in space, make one in atmosphere as well, like, it'd be so dope. And make it if you hold the area, you can spawn ballista on it. God damn it. So many ideas, such little time, and I don't think it would require many mechanics either to do it, you know? No Armistice as well. Take away Armistice Zone. I mean, well, that's coming anyway, very shortly. We're gonna be losing Armistice soon. NPC must play AC. If I didn't get memed by a cross-section missile, I wouldn't have had to repair, you know? Major twerk imbalance. Exactly. I couldn't twerk. Couldn't twerk anymore. Knowing how Xenofret goes, it might make the server struggle. True, yeah. I am playing with Dance Mat, a DDR map. Bjartensen? I hope I'm saying that right. Sorry, what it looks like to me. Dance Mat. So, whenever you see me going like this, you know that I'm in high speed, dancing, maneuvering, flailing around, you know, just like, oh god. The sweat is dripping down from head to toe, Vaseline in the boots, keeping me excited. That's how we play. Dance Mat told me. You know, one of these days stuff. I'm gonna have somebody remote control fly the ship, and I'm gonna just be standing up, going like this, dance mat, you know what I mean? Just like, and people will be like, "Oh shit, he is actually telling the truth." That'd be so cool. No, I use a dual joystick and pedals, and blinding lights. There you go. Dual joysticks. And pedals for yaw. I don't have them for anything else. Flash dance, yeah. Elderberry, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate that. Also, Emery's Prime as well, and Paraponera. I hope I'm saying that right. Thank you. Nah, I think I would be I'd be out of breath if I was doing a DDR mat, but it'd be funny though. I should just get like a video replaying and people would be like, alright, cool, awesome. Oh, mother of gyps. Come on, spawn more NPCs. Yay! Oh, it's a Mercury! Oh. Quad Fox free. Clap, clap, clap. It's flaring. Oh, it's got 2 boxes! It's got 2 boxes, chat! Oh, it's got the payload! It's gonna warp though. Maybe. No. Top Gun, Gary. Top Gun. Don't warp. Don't warp. No. It's aligning. No. No. Oh, it's got multiple boxes. No. Where are you going? Where are you going? Eager Flats. Top Gun. Come on. Give me those boxes. There must be loot. There's 3 of them. Where are you? There is. There is. Oh, it's got his shields back. Ah. Ah. Oh, hit reg is not helping. It's not taking any damage. No. Come on, you piece of shit. Ugh. Good yella. Loot! Man, hit reg is not helping out at all, like. It's not hitting at all. Ooh. Oh my god, that faker did. What the fuck? I can't even see this thing. It's like right beside me as well. What the fuck, man? Ugh, this game at times, like. The marker was over at Daymar, and it was right beside me, and I couldn't even fucking target it, man. Ugh. Poker face. Yeah, exactly. Poker face. Man, that's annoying. We could have got that if it wasn't for the fact that hit reg for like a whole volley didn't even take into account. And fucking warping under fire as well. Jeez. Ugh. All this cheese getting taken from the game shortly as well. Can't wait. Can't wait. Hidden compartments where everyone knows to go. Yeah, true. True. being able to warp under fire is actually dog water. Well, the idea is when power actually gets finalized, you won't be able to do it as effectively just now. I think what CIG will want to probably do, and again this is just theory crafting, is they'll probably want to make it where if you're trying to spool up the quantum drive, you have to disable some systems to achieve that kind of power, you know what I mean? It's silly that you can tank, fly fast, engage quantum drive, you know, all in this tiny like little battery inside your ship, so yeah, they'll probably have some other things. I mean, I don't blame the Mercury Star Runner from running. It shouldn't have got away though. Like I said, there was a full volley I went through and it took no damage, and that's just hit Reg in the game just now, sadly. So it rolled big, it rolled big. I should have done Missile Barrage when it was spilling up its quantum for the second time, and maybe we would have taken out, but yeah. Being able to just warp whenever you want in this game really needs to go. There needs to be a clinical decision made and not coming into atmosphere under fire, you know? I can go plaid. Yeah. Hey, Slippery here. Thank you very much for the follow, Chief. But all of this will change, guys, eventually. It's inevitable. It's the same with the whole Alt F4ing topic and all that jazz. That will soon go. You really need to make choices. You need to be out of fire, out of aggression before you can warp, everything like that. Or they'll just make it where, like, outposts can have Mantis cooked up. And I would probably say that's probably the easiest way they'll do it. They'll just make it where I can just sit here with somebody else with a Mantis fully activated all the time. Because when you have to go 20 kilometers out of this thing before you can activate the snare. And you'll just see it when there's no Armistice, no weapon lock. You'll just have people locking it down. And that's probably the fastest way. Do you have an Atlas Quantum Drive in that? I do, yeah. That's why I couldn't catch it right at the start, McDelta 1, but I'm not really warping after people. You know, I'll do it once. Could have caught across. When we landed on Yella, I couldn't target the Mercury Star Runner, and it just warped away again, you know? Nah, sorry, only in real life, Jace, only in real life. Guys, do we have some weapons? Jace needs some special weapons. He needs a P6. He wants to fire potato peel at people, and he needs a railgun. Is anybody in chat who knows a guy? You able to hook him up, Greg? I know you've got literally the fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger armory inside underneath a tree or something like that, you know? FedEx okay for you. Let's open up the briefcase. Look inside. Man, I can't wait. They call me Chatmongus. I might need to start doing the Emporium thing again because Jai seems to need a lot of weapons. And I know a service that can offer this stuff. Greg, we're not playing World of Warcraft. Oh man. We might have to start doing bunkers. The funny thing is, like, literally, if reset worked, Jace, I would be totally down for resetting my account. I mean, in 50 minutes, I could give you everything that you needed and more. But, yeah, I'm out just now. Unfortunately, I'm generally working at the moment. As he's playing World of Warcraft Classic. I got a lot of railguns if I reset. Oh, I'm not going to. Don't worry, Jace. Your money is not worth waiting 24 hours to play again. You know what I mean? Fine, it's just running. Alright, fair. Down thrust and the arrow is stronger than up. Nope. 5 G's up, 3 G's down. Without afterburner. No ship has a stronger down thrust than an up thrust. They literally made it where you fake roll and bank in this game. So it's like you roll and then you just up strafe and you pitch and you got this fucking stupid flying style. It's so cringe, like. I'm tricording, guys! Tricording! Woo! It's just so sad. Flight is just generally yucky right now. Epilepsy warning, yeah. I'm gonna take off the setting I did the other night there because I think it's worth. But yeah, I'm hoping, you know what, CIG just needs to make it, this is very simple, right? Look at this. If we downstrafe at 3, just make it where you go left at 3, you go up here, just make it where you only go up at 3 as well. That's all they have to do. Top Gun, Goose, Top Gun! Wait. Shit. Hold still. I'll be back in a sec. Hold still. No, wait. No, please. I need a song. I need a song. Where is it? Oh yeah. It's time to one punch. Oh. It's time to one punch. Oh. One punch! Yeah! One punch! Oh shit. One punch! Going fast. It's going fast. Goose McKendry spinning out, ballerina dancing free. Give me that box! I want that box! It's mine! It's mine! Give me it! Throw it out the door and you get to live! I think they all have forward. There it is! There's the box, there's the body! Let's have a look to see what's inside our box. He's fucking T-posing as he's flying through there! Whee! Oh, that's sick. Where is it? Where's the body? I gotta watch. The box is like there. There it is, there it is. Is that 2 boxes? No, it's 1. Oh, baby. Oh yeah, we need. The reward. I'm coming in so you don't get scared and lose the box. Shut up, you fucking loot whore. He's just after me box. He's after me box, chat. Me Lucky Charms. God. That's it. Come down to Papa. Lots of good stuff. Space Cutlet would be proud. Don't you dare go through the ground. Don't you dare. Stop. Bounce. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Oh, no, actually, that's gone through the ground. Bitch! Oh, no, it's not. Why is it saying 3,000? That can't be 3,000 meters. That's wrong. Is it going to teleport? I have a feeling it's going to teleport here. Alright, we gotta be fast. Cloak and dagger. Please be good, please be good. Like Christmas, good. Christmas, good. Just like Christmas, fucking nothing. Just like Christmas, nothing. Fat Claus doesn't come for me. It's empty, yeah. Oh god, he's just fresh. Anybody want a free box? I got a free box to sell. God damn that Cutlass Black, it robbed me running. There's a body around here. We can check for that loot. I also need to stop and get some ice cream. It's around here. Where's the body? Where's the body? I think the body's probably going through the ground. Damn it! Damn it, we were so close, yet so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, body lost. Oh well. Enjoy your Christmas, I know. Imagine if it had been full to the brim of Hadanite. Ooh. That would have been awesome. I need to go and get some water from my snack supply. Hey, fresh.
Landing gear deployed.
When you see TDL running from you, he's picking the song to kill you with. Give him a minute. I know it. Sorry, can you hold on a second before I kill you? I just need to pick the right meme song. Yep, that's my life. That's my life right there, champ. Okay, we good on this? Yeah, we're good. In she goes. Let's go and get some ice cream. We only have, how many more? 4 more to go. 4 more to go. What do we have inside this outpost? Right, well I should have my snacks already, and armor, and weapons. Oh no, where's my gun? Oh, is my gun gone? Or is it on the legs? Oh. The gun went walks. Today I will have some purple fizzy bubble. Purple fizzy bubble. Glug, 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 glug. There we go. That's enough. What else do we have in our loot box here? What can we supply her with? Oh, more fizzy bubble. When Jace comes to get food. If ever Jace needs food, I've got that covered right now. Oh, it doesn't stack. Oh, another multi-tool. Oh, there's flares. 9 flares, that'll do. This'll keep me safe when I'm jogging at night. Can I actually carry one? Can I carry one? Oh, can I not hang it off me? Boo! 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 I need like a chest piece. Man, it's just all food today. I need a chest piece so I can glow in the middle of the night. Everyone can see me then running through the desert. Alright, Stenko. Take care, dude. We're going here. We'll try here. Hopefully there's a red chest. If I can get a red chest, then there's a high chance of some armor. I could just use the one I've got, but you never know when you might need to shoot up the place. Red box. Red box. Boo. Boo. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh. Damn it. Can I wear that? I wonder if I can wear that one. Oh, I've never seen one of them. Never seen a terracotta one. That's kind of cool. Let's have a look at that. Get a chest, though. Let's see. Can I equip this? Ah, boo. What does this one then look like? Oh, wait. Can I? No. So I need the underset. Ah, that's fine. I guess we'll just have to wear the armor, you know? This'll help me when I go jogging at night. Perfect. The ultimate space dad outfit. Now Fresh will be able to spot me wherever I go. I should actually... No, 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 how? God damn it.
We have contact. There is a purple firefly incoming.
What?
Oh, that's you. Never mind.
Alright. Alright. It's a bit glowy in here. I need more light substance. It's time to activate all the Power Ranger gear. We need all of it, chat. More lights. Activate. Activate. Beautiful. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, here we go. It's kind of, I wish you could kind of like have them a bit spread out a bit. God damn, it's pink in here. Holy shit. What about this scene? Oh, you can't see it. Oh, that's good. Ooh. Oh. Thank you very much, Sunlight, for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Go Power Rangers, go. So I'm guessing you roleplay Donatello? No, Michelangelo all the way. Michelangelo all the way. These are just the purple ones I could find. Don't worry, guys. This is not totally off-putting when I'm targeting at all. Can I even... Oh no, that could have been really bad. Oh no, you can't even access it, eh? That's bonkers, man. I know that they're wanting to add that stuff in very shortly.
Landing gear deployed.
What we need... I want to try something here. Open pilot campaign. Alright, boys. This might look strange, but don't worry. I'm a professional. No, 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 I need that. No! God damn it, what's wrong with you? Why? Whose bright idea was this one, CIG? Ugh. Damn it. What happens if I drop it? No, no. I can't even see. Alright. Let's get the Chunka armor off. Drop that as well. We don't need that. I'll keep that for memes. Right, what happens? Ooh. Question is, where did they go? Did they actually go in here? Ah. Really? Can you not activate it from here? Oh, I think they've actually just like fully disappeared. Whee! I wish you could just jump in. Like, I really hate the fact that you have to do these animation things to get him. You sent into another dimension. I know. I was kind of hoping that it would be just like glowing at my feet, but no, no. Sadly. Sadly, it looks like it just disappears. I wonder if we could actually stick them to the ship. Saw them in the sea? Yeah, so they might still be there. When we explode, I wonder if when we die, do they pop out? That could be kind of amusing.
Landing gear raised.
Yeah, I know, that was sort of the idea, Kinker, like when you're fighting at night and then all you see is this giant like pink spaceship coming towards you with lights on it. That would be pretty cool, man. I would not mind that stuff. How you doing today, Tomato Man? Monkey Nuts, welcome in, guys. Senelaya, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. In ways. It went into the next shard. I know, I know. Ooh, today's been okay. Like, not that much action. But a lot of good memes, good chats. I wonder if you can place them in the engine. Another day, maybe. We'll try that one out.
Man, your server looked promising early on stream.
It did, yeah. But that's like any server, like, it's just out of 50 people, only maybe one person is doing those kind of things, missions-wise. Again, they've got to do something to increase the player bounty missions for everyone.
Pretty much, yeah.
And I still think one of the easiest ways that CIG can do it is instead of making it where it's like, ooh, you get a lot of reward. Like, obviously you would get money and stuff like that, but make it where you can unlock a special armor that only you get from doing PvP bounties. And that once you've unlocked it, you can buy it from a store to always get it back, kind of thing, if you lose it. That would give people the incentive.
So hard, though.
How would you cheese doing it, though?
Someone grabs an alt, gets crime 5, gets killed by him.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, look at it from that point of view. Like, they could literally make it where if you see it getting speed killed, it's just been farmed up, and then it just doesn't work, you know? I mean, everyone chooses everything in this game to a certain degree, so... But it would give people more incentive to actually do it than money reward, you know? I wonder if you can... or like shops reacquiring certain level of reputation. Yeah. It would just be pretty sick, like... Pretty sick, I think. If you could get like a different armor for different things. Like, say for as well with mining. Mining, hauling, pirating, bounty hunting, drug running, whatever. Salvaging, you get like a special armor that you can get through the reputation system that requires you to spend a bit of time doing it. So yes, it would be cheesable to a certain degree. You'll get all the space dads lining up and conga lining and all that jazz. But again, like CIG can just easily put a system in where if you are literally killing 50 people, they just ban your account for 6 months. And just literally say that at the beginning. If we catch you cheesing this, we're going to ban you. That's all you do. That'll make people not play it then. Or make them try and cheese it. Be like, yeah, by the way, if we catch you cheesing the system, we're going to ban you. We'll take your account from you for 6 months. Enjoy. That's a good way of doing it. Ban people from killing other users? What? That makes no sense. You're never gonna get that. I don't think banning people should be in place. If you are exploiting, yes, you should be banned. That's what I'm talking about. If you are cheesing the system to exploit gaining reputation by having alts and getting alts killed over and over again, yeah, you should be banned for that. That's cheating the game. Not hacking. I'm saying like literally one person just has 50 alts, or like say for example you've got a big organization, right? And in that 50-man organization, every single one of the members has an alt. You get that alt put as criminal status, and you just bounty hunt, and you just have them in a line, killing them. That is an exploit as far as I'm concerned. You're cheesing the system to get insta-kills, and CIG can trace that and just make it where you're banned at that stage. If you do something that daft. Because people did that with the Vandal Mask, by the way. They literally had 50 players. You had to kill 50 players in a Gladius. They had somebody sit in a Gladius and literally have 50 people line up and just mow them down. They all respawned in a Cutlass Red, and then they took it in turns who was in the pilot chair. Just to get the Vandal helmet. It was a PvP event, and the people like in test and all that stuff started to cheese the game. And stuff. Helmet of Shame, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm meaning, Silk. I'm not talking about like right now. You know what I mean? Like, but it would be an incentive for people to actually do more than this. You know what I mean? Like if you look at Crusader and you get like 20% or 10%, you know, okay, you can easily do this in a week, getting to level 6 right from the start, no problem. But it's not really like that good of a reward if you think about it. So make it where you have to get like level 20 and it's a special armor that there's no way to get it, right? And that means people can have like a badge of honor and it's too difficult to cheese, you know? I don't know about easy, it's a grind, that's not really worth it. Well, again, like if you've got, you can easily do this to level 6 in 1 day. Or 1 week, sorry. This stuff is very, very easy to get. But yeah, exactly as Kinker says, that's kind of like the grind point. You get a special armor that nobody else can wear unless they have that reputation unlocked. But make it a lot harder to get than just 1 week, you know? And if anybody tries to glitch it by using alts in a conga line, they just lose their accounts. Simple as that. Obviously not in the status of the game just now. I'm talking about finalized kind of jazz, you know? So if you have a ship that have turrets like a Redeemer, Cutty, would you run playing with friends? Yeah, oh yeah, 100% Talons. Yeah. If any ship has a turret that sits a person in it right now, do not use that ship solo. Unless you're trying to avoid combat like the plague. Because all these ships are designed for where they've got a turret, they massively help. Hey Chris. Arrow, how you doing, Chief? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. But that would be amazing if you could get special armors that be like, hey, look at that guy standing at the console, you know, obviously this is role-playing to maximum. That guy is bounty hunter level 36, my god, you can see the shiny buttocks on that one. He must have killed a lot of players. Because obviously this doesn't take into account player bounties, right? This is all bounties, NPCs. I'm talking about where, just like Crusader, this one is for bounty hunting NPCs and players. This is for bunkers. You could have one that is purely PvP, and it takes ages, you know? If you're against players, I've shown many times, the moment that a Vanguard comes towards me, Silk, they're usually running away or dying if they're solo. It's not a decent solo ship unless you're going after NPCs. But most of the time, I only talk about PvP scenario because, again, NPCs you can play with any ship, any weapon set, and it's fine. Long as you don't go after hammerheads. You go after hammerheads, you need like a Connie, a hammerhead, or a 600i, or an Eclipse or something like that, or multiple fighters. But anything underneath that, you can do whatever the hell you want in PvE. So whenever I say things like the Vanguard is shit, or the Scorpius is shit, it's for PvP. It's absolutely dog trash. Who said the Sentinel is good? Is it one of Avenger 1 videos? Is that where you saw it from? Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. You have anyone that knows how to turn against the Sentinel, it's shit. It's absolutely shit. Avenger 1, right? I'm not going to shit talk on Avenger 1, but I will say this. A lot of his videos are designed around killing people of humongously less skill than A1, right? You bring anyone with the same level of skill as A1 in a fighter and you'll watch exactly what that Sentinel can do. Okay? That's the only criticism I have against Avenger 1 videos. They're great to watch for new players learning stuff, but do not take it religiously. Because anyone can outfly a Sentinel if they practice hard enough. And you can just beam it from range as well, and it can't do anything towards you. It's the same with the Scorpius. The Scorpius is an absolute joke in PvP. And whenever somebody says it's amazing, it's OP, it's not. It really is not. Let me just allow that one, dude. Why didn't that pop up? Why can't I actually allow that one? Interesting. I actually can't mod that one. I don't know why I can't.
Try to allow it.
Can you actually allow it?
I can hit the button, I think.
Oh, wait. It's popped up now. It's super slow. Yeah, it's super slow. There we go. I don't know. Twitch feels some kind of way about buttholes. Yeah, I don't know why sometimes. But I completely agree. It's about the acceleration values in combats, and you have to do is keep up. Yeah, again, like I said, Avenger 1 makes really good videos, but when we're looking at high-end PvP, when you're in a Sentinel and you don't have a gunner, you are outclassed, outmatched by a lot of things. And these videos do kind of be like it's not like they're clickbait. I'm not going to say that Avenger 1 makes clickbait, but they're versing people that are not very skillful. Let's just say that. And that's why it looks good. It's why like some of these new content creators are like, come see me. I was a Battlefield player. Now I'm a Star Citizen content creator. The Scorpius is the most OP ship in the world. And you see them fucking shooting an Aurora NPC and you're like, oh boy, you've just sold a lot of ships for CIG, but you've also racked up my kill count on Scorpiuses because of that information. Because it's a fucking piece of shit in PvP. Fresh, have you got the video from last night clapping it? The Scorpius.
Oh yeah.
Is there any way you can cut it up and allow me to...
Oh, yeah. Give me like 10 minutes.
Yeah. We got a video. I'm going to show you guys exactly what a fucking Scorpius is good at, and it's going on fire. A1 is fantastic at destroying idiots like me. Okay. But he's also just playing good. Yeah, he's a very, very good pilot. And that's why, like, when people ever say OP and stuff like that, you should never take that into consideration. Because that's normally OP in the hands of somebody like A1. And you need to get to his level to make it anything good, you know? And that's where I will always criticize people that make these videos. This ship is OP. I put this module on it and made it kill 20 ships, which were Aurora NPCs. They never touched my shield. Well, because they're Aurora NPCs, so they're at the bottom of the scale of fucking AI. Of course they're not going to touch his shields. Absolute cupcake muppet. And I'm not talking about A1, I'm talking about the other guys that are making videos right now. It annoys me how clickbaity and how fucking stupid they make themselves look. We're brand new into Star Citizen and we found the most OP ship in the game, but when we go into PvP we instantly die. Yeah, it's OP, yeah. They should state it's OP for PvE. And even then it's not. Yeah, we just smashed that dude at Orson. They came in with a fucking Scorpius blazing at us before we even started shooting at them, Greg, and we literally sent them back to the recovery bay. It's not good. Is clickbait videos? Well, again, that's what they do to bring in, you know, stuff like that. Guys, if you ever want to see videos, right, I'm going to recommend 2 people to watch, right? Watch Captain Burks' shit, because legit, his quality is good. And if you ever want to see, like, information on the game that's not, like, twisted, then watch Noobify, right? But generally, these videos, and again, I like A1, I do. I really like Avenger 1, but most of the time, he's killing somebody that literally couldn't kill A1 if they dreamed about doing it. And that kind of is a little bit clickbaity, you know? That's kind of clickbaity. And that's why there is no OP ship in this game. It is down to who is flying, who is gunning, who is using it at a time. But we're going to show you... Fresh is cutting up the video just now. Scorpius, crude, came towards us last night, and no joke, it was off the grid in under a second. It just flew into a one punch, and it just went like that. So it's not OP in PvP. It just depends on the pilot, depends on the gunner, depends on scenarios and who you're versing and stuff like that. And you gotta be very careful with videos like that. I massively appreciate that people take their time to make videos, make the content, and it's awesome, but you can't take it religiously. Especially from, you know, people trying to get views, trying to get stuff like that. And I fully understand, that's where you go with YouTube and stuff. But it also can be bad information, you know what I mean? Like, for example, what's his name? God. It does all the build videos and stuff like that. I think that's awesome. But again, whenever somebody makes a video on... Moment, let me get the name. Sublimical. Subliminal? Yeah. He makes all these build videos. Amazing stuff. That takes the time, makes the content, all these things. But again, you've got to be careful. Whenever somebody recommends a build, it might not work for you. It might not work in general. And it might just be they're fighting NPCs or they've used it against players that don't know what they're doing. There's a massive scale difference from hitting an NPC that has no idea what you're doing, like an Aurora, to versing the F8 Lightnings that seem to just want to ram you to pieces, to the Hammerhead that just has this dodging technique of a Gundam. And then you've got players that literally have no idea how to triangle movement, tricord, anything like that. Then it goes into an average player that maybe knows what they're doing, dodges missiles a little bit. Then it goes into, you know, advanced somebody like myself. I would never say that I'm a pro PvPer. I know about the game. But you go and then see the pros, or if you want to call them pros, the sweats in Arena Commander, and they do shit that I can't even understand how they do it. Like, I understand they're doing tricording and stuff, but it's the way that they just seem to have unlimited afterburner, unlimited fucking weapons, and their shields instantly regen, like in the split second. I don't know how they're doing it, personally. I don't know if it's cheese or it's legit and stuff. That's the kind of area where I just stay the hell away from Star Citizen just now. I don't like it. Because it's hard to say if there is legit gameplay or if it's just using things, because obviously we know there's a lot of people. I'm not going to name people because I feel it's like, you know, whatever, but a lot of people do it where when they press afterburner, it changes their weapons to start regenning, and when they press weapons, it instantly changes it to weapon regen. When they're using weapons, it instantly changes it to afterburner. There are people that do that. Obviously you can do it, the game allows it. CIG allow macroing like that to a certain degree. I don't agree upon it, personally, but it's in the game, you know? And people do have that kind of macro system. So it's up to you how you see upon that. I don't call it cheating, I just look at it as there's a lot of cheese in endgame PvP, in Arena Commander, all that, like, leaderboard, edge kind of stuff. So, again, it's an area of Star Citizen I don't really care for just now. I would rather see how the finished product is like, or as close to the finished product, before I would ever get sweaty and stuff, you know. The Capacitor play is absolutely insane. Watching these guys work, it make it realize how far. Yeah, but again, like, for some reason, and I don't know if it's just the way I have it set up. I don't understand how I'm pressing buttons, and for some reason, sometimes my power thing just doesn't move when I'm pressing it. You know what I mean? Or sometimes it jams up. Have you ever noticed when you're stuck in weapon system and the weapons are not regenerating and it's something to do with the server? That kind of stuff really massively throws me off, the whole triangle thing. I have a really good idea for the triangle and different ways to do weapons. Personally for me, right, I'm a big advocate of like DCS, IL2, this kind of stuff. I generally feel afterburner should be connected to the your fuel system. And whenever you're in pip management like this, your SEM speed goes up. That's all it does. So all the time you've always got where you're running out of fuel if you use afterburner, and the more you use it, the more it happens, you know. But if you're in this mode, SEM speed goes up, so this red bar would like increase because you're just firing a little bit hotter. Weapons literally regen. The moment you let go, they regen instantly. All weapons. And what they can do with ballistics is make it the same as like Panthers here. You have 20 free shots of ballistics and then it reloads the magazine. This would solve ballistics and allow you to have thousands and thousands of rounds, because it would be like, brrr, reload, brrr, reload. And they can do it with cannons as well. Then, this could be where, for example, it just reloads faster, or it makes the rate of fire, whatever CIG depended on. Shields, they could just make it where it just sort of buffers the shield, adds a little bit of HP, but doesn't make it fast regen, and all shields just regen out of combat like it does. But this system is only this would be where it's in the high skill ceiling, but it would allow people to constantly maneuver, constantly regen their weapons, and actually more focus on dogfighting and aiming instead of being like, I need to fucking macro the shit out of this thing to be, you know, remotely effective. And I think it should just be a bonus, you know what I mean? Where it's like, for me, I would always want to be outperforming with a little bit more movement, you know, and maybe if somebody's different, they would be like, I want a little bit more shield HP, but it's not religious having to fucking change this around like crazy, like this. I would love to see that. That's just me though. That's my personal opinion, because I'm very much, again, I look at this, afterburner should be connected to fuel, not, alt meter is broken, dude. It's been broken since like 3.17. You gotta deal with it, you know? It's a bit of annoying. I've tightened up the trigger too much. What would you recommend to a player that wanted to play the game as intended and didn't care about the bugs, but wanted to play the game to do with what they wanted, whether the exploring? I recommend on them learning to fly. I'm not following, but I'm gonna name drop again. Captain Burks. Lovely Captain Burks. He's on in the evenings for Americans. He has guides on everything, guys. So if you're looking to start off the game, just go and check out his shit. He's got one on making money, playing the game. He's got a recent bounty hunting video out. Go and check it out. That would be what I mean. And if you're looking about low flying, well, I don't really have a course on low flying. Maybe I should. Maybe that's something that people want. But generally, I feel if you want to learn how to low fly, just start smashing off the ground until you stop smashing off the ground. There's how you low fly. That's my advice on that one. If you're not hitting the ground, you have altitude. Yeah, exactly. That's true. I wish it would be fixed, but I also wish there was like a proper digital and analog altimeter in the game. But maybe they'll add that in with new MFDs. Who knows? Basically, if they have just copied Squadrons completely instead of halfway like they have now. Are you talking about Squadrons as in the Star Wars game? No, I didn't play that. I know a lot of people from the Star Citizen community did play it, but that game is for DOF, if I'm right. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. And so you can't copy Squadrons for Star Citizen, because you've got to take into account it's 6 DOF. So unless they disable 60OF, which I think will drive people nuts, you know. Squadrons is a load of trash. Well, the amount of contests and sort of mini esport games would say differently, Mr. Tuvo. In your opinion, it's trash. A bit off topic, but what's the range of the radar in the HUD? Around about 6-7 kilometers right now. I kind of feel it's bugged. Maybe it's intended. Who knows? However, if you're ever doing like something like I'm saying, active radar is the best way. Because in the future, you'll be able to take off the rocks, but active radar, literally, if you look here, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 stationary targets. If anything pops up and it's number 6, that's a player. So if you want 20 kilometer, 30 kilometer fucking hit detection, when you're sitting still, record how many there are in what direction, and then if you see anything at over 10k right now, that's a player. You know, because I've got fresh sighting beside me, so. If you want a little bit more advanced. Like, sometimes when I'm in a dogfight, you'll see me have ping on the go, because it lets me know if a wingman of theirs is coming in, and I maybe have to change out how I play, you know? It was a bit overhyped, but yeah, Star Wars is overhyped, dude. You know, everyone gets their bathrobes out and starts fucking doing this shit in the mirror and stuff. Probably they don't, but I can just imagine that would be it. But, no, I mean, it did look a semi-decent game. For me, I wouldn't have played it. I'm not a Star Wars fan. If they made a Battlestar Galactica game, I would be all over that, man. I'm still waiting for CIG to build a carrier that launches arrows. Now, right, hear me out on this, right? CIG, you'll love this one. In lore, there is a capital carrier, or a capital ship, I should say, for Anvil. Now, Anvil don't have a capital that we can actually purchase or even use, right? But in lore, it's called the longbow. Longbow, arrows, it would be amazing, right? Just it'd be amazing. It'd be literally like a carrier that just fires arrows out of it, you know? Just like in Battlestar Galactica with the Vipers. It'd be so dope, man. Capacitor gameplay is basically the same. Oh, you mean what they had in Squadrons? Again, I don't know about the game enough to know. I know that you got like different sort of skills and modules and stuff that you could put on and jazz like that. Again, it looked good. Don't get me wrong. I just... No, like, Star Wars is just not my thing. Same with Star Trek. I'm very much Battlestar Galactica, Firefly kind of theme. I like grungy sci-fi. You know, I don't really like clean kind of stuff. This is why, like, I feel like the kind of like, I've not watched Mandalorian, but I like the setting of it. You know, it's more away from the religious kind of Jedi Sith stuff. I find it so boring, man. It really is. I like all the other things to do with Star Wars, just not the Jedi and Sith is probably the most boring thing I've ever seen. I wonder if Anvil Aerospace had a thong for archery. I think for archery. Yeah, they've definitely got a thong. Maybe, who knows? Who knows? Again, I think it would be a really cool idea. And it means that, like, people wouldn't need to spend a bucket load of money to launch fighters from. But again, as much as we're spitballing here, let's just take into account they literally said it would take 12 to 18 months to build a Polaris. So we're not seeing capitals for a long time in this game. You know that lovely Kraken you bought, guys? Well, guess what? You're not seeing it for another 2-3 years. Enjoy. Woo! That expense that you spend lots of money on, well, guess what? 5 years from now, you might see it, you know? That's a worry for me. So I would rather see CIG pump out more fighters, two-seater fighters, two-seater ships, more mining ships, more salvaging small ships, more hauling small ships, and just clutter it with smaller 2 to 4 man kind of gameplay vehicles and ships and stuff like that. I think that's so much better than capitals if it's going to take that long. I don't want to see any more capitals, to be honest. Banner Merchantman, well, that's coming out, but even then, you know what I mean? Like, these ships take a ridiculous amount of time. Alright, cool, here we go. You removed the sound in game. Thank you, thank you. Right, guys. I need to bring this back. Alright. You remember that Scorpius, guys? Remember that fucking great...
He didn't survive.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. This is from Fresh's End, alright? See that wonderful fucking multi-crew ship, Scorpius, X-Wing? Watch it. Yeah. That's how good it is when you don't dodge missiles in atmosphere. That's how fucking OP it is, by the way, guys. Just got absolutely vaporized. I don't even know if the pilot knew what the hell was going on. But yeah. When you see these videos and like, the Scorpius is the most OP ship, I've killed 5 NPC Auroras. Just remember, any ship can kill 5 Auroras. The Pisces could be the most OP ship for all we say. In reality, if you don't know how to fly the ship, you don't know how to play the game, you end up with your $220 X-Wing in an absolute fit of fire right now, you know? So there you go. That is how OP that ship is. If you can't fly it, and you don't understand what the hell's going on, it doesn't matter what you're in this game. But on the low flying, I've been doing it since I saw you back in the day on M50 and Daymar, back when Terada first started dropping those hard flying videos. So I've got about 4 years of experience, but that's what I put. Yeah, exactly. It was the same with me, Silk Citizen. I'm so far down the PvP rabbit hole right now because literally the moment they took away mass drivers from the game, I've just not found PvP exciting enough to actually play it, you know? And I spent more time just enjoying low flying and just hanging out with people instead of getting sweaty about it. The game needs to massively improve before I would ever consider putting time in. What's the best way for learning a ship? Best way for learning a ship? Best way for learning a ship? Just play. Play the game. Sledge 2 gimbal meta, please come back. Maybe not with gimbal meta, you know what I mean? Fly it, yeah, again. Go do box missions. Yeah, back when shots hit stuff, I know. Log in! I like that one. Yeah. First you gotta log into the game, Cupcake. Then you gotta get in your ship and hold down R. And then you have to fly. The game isn't ready for capitals and we have some sort of solution. Oh yeah, Church. Completely agree. Also, thank you very much for the follow 18 minutes ago. Sorry I missed that one, Chief. And NSG as well. Sorry guys. Middle of chatting. Hey sir, sorry. Air? I hope I'm saying that right. Welcome in as well. Hope you guys are well. Hope everyone's having a good Wednesday. Yeah, like again, I just don't think CIG should do any more big ships at all. For concept, for selling. If they made them like flight ready instantly, then cool beans. But I would love for CIG to stop with the big ship idea in this game. Make it where it's around like four or five people kind of content, you know, something that takes like 6 months. But when they said Polaris 12 to 18 months, any ship of that size is a year to do a big ship. And it's like, and that's for that size of ship. What the hell is it like when you've got even more stuff like the Endeavor and yeah, it's too crazy. Unless they can push it to 6 months to build these ships, I just don't do any more big ship sales, please. Because I would rather watch everything get built out than be waiting for a team to finish something after 2 years. But you know what I mean, Blue Mouse? Like concepts of where it's like a fighter or like with the mule, yeah, the mule. You know what I mean? Something that takes couple of months to build, fully flesh out, you know? We don't need any more capital ships. We don't need any more big ships. Anything over 100 meters we don't need in this game anymore. 6 months, I will say big ships need to be wrapped out. Well, yeah, again, but if they're saying 12 to 18 for a full team to do it, sons? For a full team to do the Polaris, 12 to 18 months. And that's taking pretty much everyone from doing other ships. That's a huge amount of time. So yeah, if they can't get it down to 3 months, don't sell these ships anymore. Don't offer people something they're not going to see for the next 5-6 years. It's bad, man. It's really bad. Yeah, that's cool, Nugs, yeah. Flight ready. They like to make them unannounced, it seems. I'm down for it to be in flight ready, but you know what I mean? We do have a huge amount of ships that still need to be made. And I just don't think CIG, like, this year alone, what we've had, we've not the Expanse, but what was the other one that they brought out? The fucking Copium Misc. Fly around the universe 20 times. Odyssey, that's it. It's like, we didn't need it. We didn't need it. And that ship is big. So it's like, right guys, well guess what? You're not going to see it for 3-4 years. Just to tell you that, you know? Most of us are all going to be dead before we see some of these ships in this game. Unless they can just spit them out within 3-4 months. Exactly, Ozzer. Exactly. 5-6 years ago, the BMM was sold 2013-14, and we're possibly going to get it at the end of this year. Possibly. Probably next year. You know? That's a long time to wait for a ship. And the teams got bigger. The studios have got bigger. You know? I just think just look for small-scale warfare. Small scale, small groups. It makes it more playable for everyone. You know, I watch a lot of people having fun in cutlasses, in connies, you know, stuff like that. I barely see people flying around with more than 2 or 3 people in an 890. What a worthless ship to add to the game, really. Interior is dreadful in the 890. Makes no sense as a pleasure cruise kind of thing. And if somebody goes, oh, it's just a private yacht, what? Make the Andromeda great again? The Andromeda's amazing, dude. What are you talking about? The Connie Andromeda is one of the best ships in the game right now. Amazing damage, amazing tank, huge amount of long-range capability, the ability to drop a snub, able to carry a rover. Put 2 gunners in, it's fucking impossible to kill it with a couple of fighters. It's really, really good. I think the Odyssey has a forward size firepower. What? Did they actually put guns in the Odyssey? I never looked onto that one, because again I was like, oh, this is just a souped up carrack, you know? Are there any ships that just won't maneuver? Reclaimer. Retaliator in atmosphere. Some of these will not turn around. It's good, but it's ugly. I like midships more. Yeah, but you're not gonna see it for like 3-4 years, dude. The Mole. Hey, the Mole's pretty agile actually for something like that. Apollo Medevac. When will you be able to game? Yeah, I know. Again, right. So here's my 5 ships that I want to see in the game next, and this works for everyone. We're getting the Vulture. Amazing. Vulcan needs to come into the game next for refueling and rearming without having to go to an outpost. After that, I want to see the Expanse brought in for miners to be able to do the stuff off-site. Then, I want to see the Legionnaire brought in for boarding and hacking, and then the Liberator to carry everyone. They're my 5 ships I want to see in this game first. Then, after that, we work on medical gameplay, if they've actually upped the medical gameplay. And nothing else should be getting built, as far as I'm concerned, until those 5 ships are in the game. With mechanics as well, you know? Yeah, because hacking could add it to Herald and Mercury Star Runner, yeah. But if they're building the ships, they can start working on the mechanics, and then that would give loads of people more things to do. I know that a lot of people do want more medical gameplay. I understand it. It's a bit lacking right now. But you actually have a gameplay loop. There's a lot of people that want to do repair, rearming, you know, hacking, stuff like that. They don't have the ability to use their Herald, their Mercury Star Runner. You know what I'm saying? Trading needs to come back in so traders can actually use their ships again. Yeah, so do I. I want that as well, Church. I don't want to have to warp to an outpost to repair when I could have somebody maybe sitting 20 kilometers away going, right, I've got you fixed up. All right, there's some targets coming. Right, okay, go, 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 go. You know, it's like a pit crew getting you back into the fight. I would love it where somebody in a Vulture, I hire them to follow me whilst I'm low flying so that if I lose a wing, they can patch me up, you know? This is gameplay loops that would make the game better, and it doesn't require much. It just requires a couple of mechanics. We've already got refueling, so just add it in where repairing works. Rearming, you know? Hacking like open doors as far as we know. Again, hacking, that's fine for me. Just opening doors would be cool, you know? Even on the level of just somebody with a console. I hope Tally, Will, Connie, beside Gunpowder, do to the modules. I think you'll see the Tally being a lot better once they finish the gold standard on it. Because right now, it just feels like nobody's flown that in atmosphere. It's the weirdest thing. Imagine having crew inside the ship able to help the ship be more useful in gameplay. Remember 2 years ago we saw them talking about crew inside a Hammerhead where it would have something to do? It's like... Again, we're at this stage where CIG know these things. It's a bit of a waiting game. I just kind of hope that the moment that the server stuff is out the way, we have, yeah. You mean the relay points? For what, sorry? Remind me on Last Oasis, Walker legs almost down all... Yeah. Last Oasis for me was actually a lot of fun. I loved watching Devil, Virgil and Sunday play. They were streaming Last Oasis. It was the funniest thing I've seen in a long, long time. It was the most cringiest, like, Space Dead gameplay ever. But it was hilarious. Absolutely fucking amazing. Herald hacking, sweet pilots and arena commander meta. I don't think that would happen, to be honest, dude. I doubt it would. Remember, guys, Exclamation Man anniversary. Get involved. Giveaway courtesy of CIG. This Saturday, 2 years partner on Twitch. Want to see me eat the hottest chip in the planet? You have to unlock it on Saturday. I enjoyed playing Last Oasis. It's a good game. They just didn't do much on it. Only one person needs to do it, guys. Or maybe I said it where you could redo it. We need a kamikaze ship that flies into capitals. Do we? Right, so here's my take on this, guys. And it's not going to be... Again, I understand with like gameplay loops and stuff like that, what people want. I'm very against ever creating content or gameplay around committing suicide. Because I feel it's a touchy thing in this world and I don't think it needs to be amplified as this is a good thing to do. It's the same as when we talk about slave trading in Star Citizen. I don't think it should be called slave trading, personally. What did I actually say this is? Oh yeah, I didn't do a global countdown. That's why. There we go. So I don't think there should be any kamikaze ship, personally. And I really wish they would actually remove backspacing in this game. I think they should just make it where you bleed out. That's it. If you can't be revived in 5 minutes, you just bleed out on the floor. I don't think you should be able to backspace in this game at all. In your ship, fair enough, engaging self-destruct, scuttling it, but under fire, I think it should be longer, or given the ability to be hacked or EMP'd or something like that. But I just generally don't feel you should be able to just kill yourself when you feel like it. It's the same for prison gameplay. Prison gameplay, I don't think you should be able to backspace, you know? Hey, Thornburg, thank you very much for the raid, dude. Can we get some welcomes in chat, please? 07s. Thank you, dude. Silent. That's fair enough, dude. But you know what I mean. I'm talking about it not so like, you know, because of like history. It's more that these days people can take something and twist it over and over again to like benefit an argument. And I just don't think it needs to be in a game. You know what I mean? That's why I say, you know, that if you're down for it, that's cool, man. That's your prerogative. But I look at it that when you start wording things like that in a video game, it just doesn't take long until people tear it apart, you know? Hey, Thornburg, how you doing, Chief? Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you for joining, Thornburg. How was your stream today, dude? We're having a little bit of a discussion whilst we're waiting for the sun to come up. We're getting some PvP, but I think it's gone to 0 now. CIG already dropped hints at the death in-game being bad with posters in the hospitals explaining. Yeah, exactly. It needs to go. Like, I'm sorry, like, if anyone uses backspace a lot just now, it needs to go. It really does. It should not be like, oh, I can't be bothered to fly across this solar system. I'm just gonna quit the game and then kill myself, you know? You know what I mean? And people do. I do it for myself, right? I do. I will hold my hand up. I think this is a bad mechanic. I think when you escape and go back to the menu, you should, like, in the future with persistence, you just spawn back in. I hate that people just go to the menu to quickly teleport back to their spawn point. Or it's like, you know what? I can't be bothered going anywhere. I'll just self-destruct and kill myself and fly back, you know? I can't wait for these things to be out of the game. I really, really dislike it, you know? Stream was good, a little slow. The days are slow, dude. They're slow, you know? They are slow right now. But it is what it is, you know? It is what it is, guys. Like, I think 3.17.2 will be a lot better. Maybe a few more things for people to do. Maybe a few little tweaks here and there. Yeah, it'll be cool. I hate this spawn point mechanic. I'm not a fan of it, Church. What I would actually like to see... Hey, Mordos, how you doing, Chief? What I would like to see is the cheese taken out of the spawn point system. And say, for example, right? Say, for example, you're a criminal. You're over at Hurston and you die. You spawn at a hospital on, like, Hurston. You know what I mean? Instead of going all the way back to Grim Hex, you spawn at Hurston. That's the nearest point you've been picked up and dropped off. For your clone or whatever, the thing. I would like to see it that way, Church, because I like the idea that you would have to be like, well, I don't have a ship here. I can't use the insurance system because in the future you won't be able to do it. Anybody able to give me a lift? Can I hire an NPC to take me and stuff like that? Like in real life, yeah. You know what I mean? Because if this doesn't change, Church, you know what I'm worried about? I'm worried about somebody goes into Pyro, gets into a fight, and they warp somewhere and they go, you know what, this is not for me. They self-destruct and they wake up back at Hurston in Stanton. I don't want to see that cheese in the game. I want it where when you die, you go to the local medical bay, and if you're a criminal, you can maybe buy a pass to leave for 10 minutes before the NPCs shoot at you, knowing that you've just walked out of hospital or something like that. You know what I mean? You get a temporary, alright, we're not going to shoot you again, but get on your way, get out of our solar system, our celestial area, you know what I mean? I don't want to see more cheese added to the game. It's dreadful as it is just now. So I'm very against the backspacing, Alt F4ing, escaping to menu gameplay. Yes, I do it myself, but again, if it wasn't in the game, I would quite happily just fly around. If I knew, like for me, if I want to change server, beforehand I would actually go to Yellow Land and store my ship. But the thing is, if I do that, my missiles don't come back, so I just have to kill myself or Alt F4 to switch server. And I dislike that. I wish I was forced to go back to Yellow, but storing my ship doesn't actually store my ship in this game. It breaks it. So you have to use these cheese methods to fix it. I know, Mordors, and I bet you fucking a little bit of money. Obviously, I was going to say $100, but I think that's out of my price range. I bet you $5, not even CIG have thought about it. I guarantee you the moment we get Pyro, you will be able to backspace out of that system all the way back to Hurston. I'd put money on it that it will be allowed in the game because of how bad backspacing is in general. I would personally like to see people who can spawn on their ships so we can have more fights. Spawn on their ships? What do you mean with that, Charge? Spawn on ships? You mean like where when you die, you can spawn back on somebody's ship? I'm against that if that's what you're talking about. Because again, you start getting the Agent Smith effect. Do you guys remember when CIG were talking about the Agent Smith? You know? Oh, by the way, when your friend's in war, in a war zone, and you've logged into the game, you can fucking hook yourself up to the machine and teleport across space and become an NPC in their ship and help them defend. It's like, what? 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 This takes away the whole purpose of actually having to pre-plan before you go in. Let's all go and we're going in with clones, guys. Woo! You know what I mean? That's not what you mean. Alright, could you elaborate on the question then? Or the explain thing? So yeah, I'm glad we don't have Agent Smithing. Only once you're registered on the ship. But you do have that in the Carrack, for example. You can teleport back onto your ship, you know? If that, again, I need you to elaborate a little bit more on the question and or the response. Just take your time right now, yeah? Oh, for all ships with beds. Then it would defeat medical gameplay, though. You know what I mean? It would massively defeat medical gameplay if everyone in, like, another ship could. How would it not? Then you got people, like, again, like, I would literally save onto this ship and then go and do my own thing. It's like, oh, by the way, I'm getting attacked. Alright, let me fucking call Zordon to teleport me up to you. That's where I see with that kind of thing going. And I'm very against where somebody can literally reinforce somebody split second by teleporting across the game. Imagine chasing a bounty in Pyro. There won't be any bounties in Pyro Mordors. Everyone will be neutral, dude. How do you claim a bounty in Pyro when there's no way to find somebody? There's no comrades in Pyro. Everyone is white. Nobody's red or blue in that system. The only time you'll turn red is when you get shot at by somebody. It's a completely neutral zone. It has no law. Everyone is technically a criminal in that system. Even if you're a blue bounty hunter, you know what I mean? There is no bounty gameplay in Pyro. The only way it would be is if you picked up the mission in Stanton, you had a name, but how are you going to find somebody, you know? Yeah, AK Nullsec, yeah, exactly. That's probably true. Connie is is very general, even after customizing, only special one. In a break missile ship? I still think Connie's in a really good place, personally. So you can carry gun anywhere you go. In Pyro, it's a lawless system, guys. It's not a criminal system. It's got criminal aspects to it, like criminal organizations, because they hide there. But it's lawless space. Even Dick Van Dyke, the bounty hunter in Stanton, you know? Masterful Dick Van Dyke. He takes down all the bounties in Stanton. The moment that Dick Van Dyke goes into Pyro, he can shoot at anyone, go fucking psycho if he wanted to. That's what Pyro is. Yeah, I would imagine so. You won't go to prison if you die in Pyro, Mordors. You won't go to prison, dude. There's no way to prove it. The only way you would go to prison is somebody has to capture you and take you into Stanton and then put you in jail. You know what I mean? Because technically, again, it's a lawless place. You are literally doing whatever you want in Pyro. Down the road, if they have NPC crew and self-destruct, will that be murder of crew? What you mean, if you board an NPC ship and then you self-destruct it and you kill everyone inside? Yeah, that would be murder, I would imagine. How does the Mandalorian find bounties in lawless systems? There has to be a way. Again, you're talking about a movie, alright? Of course. Could you imagine fucking the Mandalorian playing Where's Wally? That's what it would be like. He's literally doing the fucking John Travolta thing. He's like, where the fuck do I go? Where am I? I'm in Pyro. Where's my bounty, you know? Basically, it's word of mouth. It'd be like, oi, Mandalorian mate. I know where your bounty is. He's over at the bar getting pissed. You know? That's the only way it would happen. But if you actually think about it, if there's no comms, there's no tracking system, it's literally, as I said, it's only word of mouth. Not just, alright, there's the guy over there, you know? It would be a very long episode of Mandalorian if it was walking around looking for fucking clues, you know? It's the same with Batman. Batman just doesn't go into a place and go, right, Dick's hard, everyone, Harambe. There we go, I've worked it out, you know? I just hope Pyro doesn't turn into a free-for-all, kill all the players and say, it will do. I don't understand why anyone think it wouldn't, Thornburg. It will do. It's a lawless space, and if you've ever played any video game that has lawless areas, it turns into a war zone. That's what Pyro is for. It's not for screenshot simulator people. It's for people like me to have fun in. So we're out of Stanton, letting everyone else have the solar system to themselves. It's an all-you-can-fuck buffet. And the prime rib is on the top of the menu. And that's Pyro, in a nutshell. Even then, I don't know about that Nux. Maybe on the Stanton side, sure, but I doubt it would be in Pyro, you know. I would actually point out as more of gate camping on that side. Who knows? We'll see how they actually play out, though. But we're going to make a lot of money bringing cargo to Pyro. Oh, you will. Yeah, yeah. If you, like, think of it, right? So this is where smuggling gameplay can get spicy, boys. Spicy. I bet you there's going to be, like, a commodity, drugs, or something like that that you can get in Pyro that if you actually get to Stanton or vice versa, it's going to make big bucks. Big money. You know what I mean? That's when trading will get very, very spicy because you might get it where people intercept on the Stanton side and intercept on the Pyro side. Because I think about it this way. If somebody is trading from Stanton to Pyro, right? You kind of actually want to catch them in Stanton because the moment you go into Pyro, everyone is going to fuck you. Or maybe attempt to fuck you. But on Stanton's side, there's a good chance that people are not, they're just bypassers going past. And it's the same coming from Pyro to Stanton. You might want to intercept them before they ever head to the gate, you know? It's going to be very interesting to see how CIG do this. Obviously, we don't know exactly to the extent of what happens when you go through the gates. I would love to personally know this so I could sort of work out where we would go with the game, but it might be where you come in a random spot, or it might be a random area within that sphere. The sphere might be 50,000, 100,000, 200,000 point, who knows? It might not be as simple as just gate camping. It might be where it's randomized, you know? So much salvage jobs in Pyro too because of the destroyed ships. Yeah, but then salvaging companies start fighting salvaging companies because they want all the salvage incoming.
Oh, it's because there's sunlight.
It's pizza cheese. It's all yours.
I think he likes missiles.
Pizza cheese! Pizza cheese! Pizza cheese! Dude, that fucking missile nearly hit me. What the fuck?
Oh, jeez.
That missile literally flew past and nearly clapped me. I don't even know why it came for me. Yeah, that was close, man. Like, I didn't even pick up on it that that missile was heading towards me. It smacked off the ground right here. I think I've got enough time to maybe rewind. No, just missed it. Nearest heat? It doesn't really work that way, but I suppose it could have been, yeah. Imagine new players first adventuring, responding to a repair me beacon in Pyro. Hey, you've all got to learn, Ozor. You know what I mean? This is something that CIG really need to address to players. When you go into Pyro, there is no UEE law. So it would be the same as like if you look in some countries right now that have lawless areas, you know what I mean? A lot of third world places have lawless stuff where the police don't get involved, kind of stuff. You go there, you got to deal with that side of the game. You can't always have Stanton blue balling you up, you know what I mean? One day you're going to have to jump into the deep end of the swimming pool without fucking flippers and life rafts and all that shit. One day you're going to have to just get your dick wet. Sorry guys, I hate to tell you that. This is, from this, I learned don't go into Pyro alone. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Don't go into Pyro by yourself and expect to have a 4-course meal waiting for you on the other end, you know? Like Glasgow. True, yeah. That's why people can be, hey, that pirate you're looking for is at XYZ, I take you there. Yeah, that would work. I think that's generally how bounty hunting's going to be, Sons of Sun. I just don't, if there's no comrades, how do you track somebody? And it's going to be word of mouth. But this is where I think, like, if there is actually a bounty system for people in Pyro, you're going to get paid mega bucks. So you pick up the mission in Stanton, you go into Pyro, and you actually find the person, and you actually kill them or bring them back to Stanton for prison, you're going to get rewarded a lot of money, I would imagine. Because it's a lot of work. And then you don't have the fear of people alt F4ing and stuff like that. So, again, it kind of makes sense because Pyro, being such a huge solar system compared to Stanton, is also barren as well. We need a broadcast system to post bounty hunter. I would love, like, I'm a new player. I'm totally down for people putting self bounties on my head. I would enjoy that. I would put my own money on my head. I'd be like, my ego would be cashing at that point. I'd be like, all right, I'm gonna put 100 million on my head, just to make it more appealing for people to come after me. I think it would be amazing fun. I would love it if I killed somebody who was like a miner or a hauler, a trader, and they go, I fucking hate that DarkLaw. I hate DarkLaw. I've got like 10 billion. He didn't really damage anything. I'm going to put 10 million on his head. He can't claim it. His people in his organization can't claim it. People on his friends list can't claim it. You know? But it's going to send more trouble his way. And the funny thing is, right, before anyone goes to me, oh, you'll just make an alt and claim it for yourself. This is not what happened in EVE Online. It's more of an EPing nonsense that happened in EVE, where the more money somebody put a bounty on your head, you don't want to lose it. You want to be on that board where everyone goes, I fucking hate this guy. And you don't cash in because the cash is not worth the interaction, not worth the chase, the dealing, the stuff like that. So CIG never need to worry about, oh, somebody's just going to, you know, cheese the system. Who the hell cares? Real pirates and stuff like that, real criminals in these games do not lose their bounties to an alt or a friend. They want that reputation. Because reputation is more worth it than assets and wealth in a video game. Nobody cares about somebody that's rich in a video game. Nobody cares if somebody's got all this spaceship, Legatus Pack 5 added to their account. Nobody gives a shit. But somebody will care about your name. You know, organization name, your player name, your history, the things you do that will matter, you know? It's like, back in like, you know, the things with wars and stuff of the past. They didn't care about dying in a war, they cared about being immortalized with their name. Exactly. Yeah. But making it more appealing to be a well-known criminal is well more appealing than the money. Base building. I don't know, like... I'm pretty sure we're not seeing base building for a good couple of years at this rate. EVE Wars? EVE Wars were great. I know a lot of people don't like PvP in Star Citizen, but conflict fuels the game. It will make it so much more appealing for people to actually get involved, you know? Running escort, being a scout, hacking, medical, trading. Everything needs to have an ecosystem, because if you just have everyone on top, it becomes very, very boring, you know? You need to have something hunting you. It's kind of like what humans need in real life, to be honest. Pyro is going to be, well, yes and no, Ducks, right? Yes and no. If they actually bring out the Liberator, we get our mini carrier stuff. But then if you remember, an 890 can carry 3 arrows. Carrick can carry 2 arrows. You know what I'm saying? You can still have the light fighter gameplay. You just need something to carry, you know? Oh, without a carrier. Oh, yeah. You're fucking screwed. You're fucking screwed with that. But there will still be a way for you to do it. If you imagine, so you're in Pyro, you're in an arrow, and you warp as far as you can go. Then it's like, somebody will refuel me, please. You get refueled. You warp as far as you go. Can somebody refuel me, please? I make it to an outpost. Refuel. You know what I mean? You will be able to cross the game in a light fighter. It's just not going to be practical, you know? Carrier can only carry arrows without landing gear, right? No. It can carry them on top. When the doors are closed, it has a gravity sphere. You can carry fighters on top of a Carrick, and they stick. That's the perk of the thing. You can actually get 5 Merlins sat on top of that hangar door for your thing. Have you never tried it? Have you ever actually roamed around on your ship that you own? Because if you go to the top floor, back left of the thing, you go up, there's 2 doors that open that allows you to walk out on top of your ship without you EVA flying off. That is what we call a physics grid. And if a physics grid is in there, it means anything that can sit on a physics grid sits and stays. You've been flying around in a ship that has a physics grid that allows people to walk on it and you can fit 2 arrows easily on it. If you go sideways. And all you have to do is not open the hangar. And then you've got the Pisces that sits inside to carry troops. People always use the ships for the wrong way. They gotta go with more imagination, guys. It's the same with the 890. 890 can carry 4 arrows. If you use the ground bay as well. C2 can carry 3 M50s. Long as you don't have the pilots coming out of it. You can actually put a Scorpius inside a C2 as well. But you can't leave the Scorpius. Because you go in with wings folded and gears up. And you can actually land it down. And long as you don't rattle around too much, you can stay inside it. Is this wrong? I don't know, like, I feel that it's just the mechanics around physics grid right now. Will it be like that in the future, Church? Who knows? But you can use it right now, you know what I'm saying? And I always look at the game of the current game we play, not the future copium hopium that everyone hopes for, you know? I play for the moment, not for the future. Can I put my Vanguard on top of the Carrack? I don't think that'll fit, to be honest. If you can get the wings to, or the engines to sit out on it, probably. Maybe. It depends if you can get the landing gears down. Maybe not with a size 5 gun. Probably not, no. But you should try it out. I've tried it with Merlins and arrows, that's it. M50s work against smaller. Let's build ships with new ships. Yeah. The Hurt can carry like 4 or 6 arrows or something like that. The Hurt can't carry arrows. They don't fit in, sadly. They don't fit in well enough. It's to do with the wings folding up. You need wings that fold like... don't fold or they fold sideways, kind of thing. Like the Scorpius. Merlins work because they're small. You can put like 10 Merlins in a C2 and make it a carrier. And now you can spawn Merlins at outposts now if they've got a bay. Same with Pisces. Never thought to put the thing. Oh, sorry, I'm reading that. I don't know why that one's not going through. Aye, well, you're not allowed Dolo. Who knows? Again, out of the 5 ships that I would love to see in the game, it would be the Liberator, I feel, is one of these assets that is so good to everyone. Carry mining ships, small haulers in Pyro, carry fighters, cargo, ballistas, you know what I mean? I definitely want to see that Liberator out as fast as possible because it's going to make gameplay in Pyro so much better for everyone. Not just PvPers, not just, you know, people, you know, going to the depths of that space, but everyone being able to be carried and you could rent somebody to carry you. Say you only have an Aurora, for example, but you had a bit of money in game, you could basically have space barges that take you places. Only thing is needed to remove the free vehicle limit. What do you mean, vehicle limit? Are you talking about in the Liberator? There's no vehicle limit. That's just
I can only spawn 3 vehicles until the first one despawns.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think that's pretty much a limitation to persistence. You know what I mean? I think when we get better persistence, we'll get it, you know? Anyway, I'm gonna wrap it up here. I'm gonna be heading off very shortly, by the way, dude.
Alright, I'll just log out. Maybe play later.
Alright. Cool, cool. Yeah, I'll be on tonight after I walk the wolves.
Alright, I'll catch you later.
See ya. Am I in the right area? I don't think I am. Maybe too far. Oh yeah, there we go. That's what I'm after. Minefields. Ooh. Yeah, minefields would be pretty cool. Arrow. Flying the arrow. It's about 900k in game. It's my favorite because it's like one of the most responsive fighters. It has the same sort of flight status as a 5th gen in modern day. So I love it to bits. More of a fan of spawn ground vehicles inside. We were talking about ground stuff earlier on in the show. I would like to see more use for tanks and everything like that, you know? There needs to be more ground warfare missions added in where maybe there's too many ballistas and you have to drop off tanks and approach the site and take out tanks, you know? And ballistas. That would be so cool, man. Outposts protected by ballistas and tanks. So it's not just a matter of taking out a turret and doing a bunker. Actual warfare on the ground would be sick, man. But you just need to make a reason for it, sadly. And player just doing it for the sake of player is not good enough. You know? We're gonna have to turn this one up slightly. Oh, inbound. Scorpius. How reliable on that one.
Hydrogen fuel is at 75%.
So look at who we're dealing with. Doesn't feel like a gunner.
Shields in.
I don't think it's got a gunner. Alright. Let's rack up.
Shields in.
guns won't regen. We'll call that a win. A lot of hit reg was not going through, sadly. But we'll take that as a win. Hey Dean, how you doing, Chief? A lot of the time hit reg, and then I couldn't change out power for some reason. It wouldn't move. No, I warped out. You can lock missiles using Toby, yeah. You can use it with tracking as well. No, let's not have that tone. Let's not have that tone, Para, alright? Made a very good call to leave. Remember, this game is about survival, not dying, you know? Made a very, very smart decision to get out of there, because if I had taken one more wing, it would have just flipped around a bit. Technically, it would have died. But there was a lot of times where I couldn't change to weapons to regen, and a lot of the times when I was hitting, it wasn't registering damage, so no. Scorpius made a good like a good choice in that. The first choice that was bad was it came without a gunner, you know? That was the worst choice, so I have this guy. Funny how, like, bounty hunters always turn up the moment my wingman fucks off, you know? Oh. Sorry guys, just punched the mic. Sadly. Thank you, Dux. Appreciate that. Yeah, hit reg is a big issue just now in the game where sometimes somebody can hit you and you can't hit them. It was a thing that happened when we started to get the fix for positional desync. We fixed positional desync to a certain degree, but it caused a nightmare of other things, aka hit reg. And that's just one thing. It's the second person today that's managed to get away without it, you know? I can bring it up here for you, using dual joystick and pedals. Pedals for your exclamation mark flight if you need it. Flying the arrow, Trader Pug. Sorry if I missed question, guys. At Teen Me is a good way to get notifications. I'll just finish off the stream with just a bit of chill flying. That was actually good fun with the Scorpius. Man, I also wrote in between two massive links. Sorry, I missed the other one. I'm not sure what you mean, two massive links. You do. Oh! Hey Dean, thank you, dude. Do some Maverick shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. Pressure! I need to get, maybe this direction. So like, yeah, we're on that. I need like a faster song, I think. Alright, I'll give you this, alright? We're probably gonna die. Most likely. Quite Dooney here as well, so. Ah, fun games, fun games. What a song? I know, man. One of my favorites. Anyway, guys. That's his out. Need to go and get some dinner. Woo! Spicy! Almost? No, that was a purpose death at the end, dude. I could have finished off, but I was like, we gotta die. We gotta die. You can't do a flawless run and then for somebody to turn around and go, oh, he's just cheated, he's cheated, he's doing this. We gotta make sure that we show that we actually can die. Or nobody would believe it. Alright guys, thank you so much for today. It has been a lot of fun. We got a few PvP kills today. We're up to 47, so hopefully tomorrow we'll hit the 50 mark, or we'll go to jail and we'll wipe it all down again and stuff like that. So yeah, thank you very much for all the follows, guys. Exclamation mark anniversary in chat. Only one person needs to do it. We do have free ships giveaway on the go this month. On Saturday marks the 2 years of partner on Twitch, so we have a big code to go out and for that, and maybe some challenges or goals or anything like that. But yeah. Absolute pleasure to fly for you. Let's see who I can send you on to. Oh, Space Tomato Gaming is on. It's been a while since I've actually had the privilege of raiding him. Let me send you over to Space Tomato. He's an awesome lad. He's got a great YouTube channel, all that good stuff. And yeah, man, I will see you guys tomorrow. And if I don't see you, have a great rest of the week. All that good stuff. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you guys. Sudden Frost with the Prime as well. Appreciate that massively. Sorry it didn't go off on the alert. But thank you right at the end there. Sudden Frost, welcome to the Red Tide Gang. Appreciate that. Zeman, Ozar, Tespado, Fedorka, Dean, thank you very much for the bits. All the follows coming in, guys. Appreciate it. I'll see you tomorrow. Does he use HOTAS? No, I use dual joystick and pedals. Yuma. Thank you guys. Enjoy Space Tomato stream. I appreciate all. And I will, back tomorrow, guys, for day 22. Take care.